Okay, so we are streaming now on Twitch, and this marks. Oh shit! I need to change the session text to say session 9. There we go.
Beetroot soup? Borscht?
Borscht.
Yeah, that would be another one.
That's. I hear that for Russia, but.
Yeah, we kind
of.
Well, we were occupied by Russia. I think that's like one of the things that stayed.
Yeah, they're about a third of Lithuania's population, I think. So, or rather, like third speaks Russian. But anyway.
Almost everyone speaks Russian. That's like the shit you start learning in 6th, 7th class.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, thanks everyone for coming. I'm glad that we're all able to be here today. For Duncan, did you have a chance to look over or to see last session and kind of what happened in it? Because there was a bit.
Yes, I did. But if you can give me a rundown, that'd be great, because it was like 5 hours long.
Yeah, you're coming in a little quiet for me, man. I've got you at like 200%.
Hello?
Still pretty quiet.
Still quiet.
Yeah, a little better.
Yeah. Mine's up to 200%, still a bit quiet.
Huh. What about now?
That's worse.
Same, yeah. Try eating the microphone.
Yeah, that works.
This is the best I can do.
That's good. That's good.
Yep.
Okay, so you said that you saw it.
I saw it, but it'd still be good to get a recap anyway.
Sure,
it was
yeah.
5 hours long.
Yeah, it was. And Thraxis, did you see the kind of end from where we left off?
Yes, more or less.
Okay, cool. So we can do just that and do a little bit of a rehash. Actually, I have that written up already. So, today is Rist in Turin 4. Time is running out to fulfill the demands of Violetta, but you seem to be prepared for a final push against the necromancers. Where we last left off, the party had slain the cult of Kolos, a sect of the Gendo Kai lizard folk found in Galarian Lake. With the help of the exiled pixie Tessa, you were able to fight fire with fire, and then some. You had also bought ponchos for everyone, and covered them in the sap of the Tenation tree found in the center of Galarian Lake. Klaus went on a covert mission with Tess to get an additional 2 ponchos prepared for Stefan and Tournier. The party found a splintered staff, which aids with maintaining concentration saves, a shield which grants resistance against a mystery type of damage, and a talisman which, Klaus discovered, can change you into a lizard folk. You are staying the night in the Goldblatt Sideway Inn, intending to meet up with Stefan and Tournier at the Yolia Inn on Mach Road. Is there anything you wish to do before you leave?
Did I end up with the staff?
Nobody distributed the loot. It's all in.
I think we did, because staff, Thaddeus, shield, Uric, talisman, Klaus is what I have down. Or was that just?
I don't know. Let's see. Did you put it in? Oh, excuse me. The party inventory?
Did I?
It doesn't look like you did.
No. I just wrote it down that Thaddeus took the staff, Uric took the shield, and I took the talisman.
Okay. I'm wondering if maybe kind of going forward, just because I think that's one thing that isn't being utilized is a lot of the items that you guys have on hand. Like, we've got harpy feathers and just like a bunch of different dusts and potions and stuff.
That's because it's like It's in the party inventory, but what does that mean? Like, who is in charge of that? We don't have like a bag of holdings. Like, okay, you can just take it out.
I feel like in order for them to get used, it needs to be anyone can use them at any time.
Yeah, it's like I'm just wanting. I don't want it to be an issue that you don't know who has possession of it. I want you guys to like just all have possession of this, and then I guess if you want to make it rational, this could all just be split among you, so to speak. And so, yeah, that putting that in would be what you just did would be good.
I put in like the 3 items. Who last held them? Splinter staff was taken by Thaddeus, shield was taken by Yurik, and the talisman by Klaus.
Yeah.
It's at the bottom of the.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because like you guys are coming up to a point where you're probably going to be fighting like Violetta and the big boss. And I want to make sure that you guys are utilizing everything you have available, and that's like there's no.
I mean, we could just burn down the forest.
You could burn down the. Oh no, they can't burn down the forest. It's got special anti-flame sap or something. I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Them sounds like quitting words.
We could. I'll bullshit away around trying to burn down the forest. Don't worry.
Well, there's a will, there's a way. We will burn down the forest.
Yeah. Okay. I love player intuition. So let's get back to it then. You guys are all here at the inn, all rested up. It is the morning of Interin 4. And that's kind of it.
So wait, just to be clear, the talisman, shield, staff thing, are we using them then, or are they part of the party inventory, or like how does that work? Is that
I'm using the shield.
Yeah, if you want, I'd say, how about we do this to make the system kind of work? We put the items that we get into the party inventory, so just people know that they don't lose sight of it, like out of sight, out of mind. Let's make sure that like you guys know what you have on hand, and then just put a little dash and then put who has possession of it next to it. So like maybe the person who has possession of it might not like think to use it, but if you guys are just casually looking through the party inventory, you might say like, hey Duncan, don't you have that scarf of shades? You could try and sneak up on these guys. It is nighttime. Or hey, we could use that spyglass to help us look at things easier. We are outside, etc. So I just want to make sure you guys don't lose track of that.
Did the spyglass get taken by Relic?
All of Relic's loot is. Don't worry about it. It'll be all with you guys. I'm not gonna cut you off on that. I'm nice.
The exalting ring.
Yeah, Eric told.
And then the rest.
those.
And then the rest are like the foraging things.
Yeah.
We have nothing to do with yet.
Yeah, you've got the sheets for that.
Yep, and the staff was con save, right?
It helps with con saves, but in terms of exactly how, it's not revealed, because all that you guys have done to identify it is just spend time with it.
Yeah.
If you want to learn more about it, like specifically what it does, you can basically experiment it on it yourself in a real situation. And infer what it does, or identify, and then that can.
Or we buy the 100 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Worth of a pearl, so
Yep.
you can cast it.
Oh, does he? Oh, yeah, he has the spell. Okay. Cool. And let me actually write this out to be a little bit more specific.
Well, I went to bed. I tried out the amulet, and it turned me into a lizard. So yeah, anything.
It doesn't look
with
like
your
it
items-
works.
Oh no, when you take it off, after a while you turn back. But I got the feeling that the longer you wear it, the longer you will remain in that form after you take off the amulet. So I think
Huh.
the guy that was wearing it was the druid friend of Tess, and he was just too far gone. Anything fun with your items? Do they also turn you into a something?
That'd be pretty sick.
It turns me into a Hydra, the shield does.
Yeah. It turns it into the magical. What was it? The nice Hydra or whatever I introduced.
The friendly Hydra?
The friendly Hydra, yeah. We rolled a 20. That was fun. Okay, so did you guys have anything specific you wanted to do here? Anything you wanted to maybe pick up at the general store? I see Thaddeus is down there. Thaddeus, did you want to pick something up, or were you guys thinking
No, nothing in particular.
Okay.
Everyone's stocked up on supplies? Rations, torches, anything else?
Ponchos.
We got ponchos. Oh, by the way, Thorko, I'm like totally messing with you on that pink poncho thing. Like, if you don't want it to, we don't have to make it cursed if you don't want it to be. I don't know. I thought that would be funny, but yeah, we don't have to make it cursed. So anyway,
What's the guy's name?
huh? Yeah, did you guys want to maybe start heading out now?
Yeah.
No,
Klaus is gonna drop by the general store.
Okay, what do you pick up at the general store?
Some rations.
Oh, right. Have we used any rations to this point?
Duncan's actually going to do the same since I've only got 1 day's worth.
Yep. I have none at the moment, so
Go for it.
time to get some.
I haven't been tracking ration use. Have we used any up to this point?
Yeah, it's been like you just use one a day, and it's been about.
I mean, the inn had
days?
some. The inn, we probably ate at the inn.
Yeah, you ate at the inn, and so it's like maybe I'd say that to be fair, you probably used about 4 days of rations.
Morning.
Hey, it's me, Venus Weissner. How good to see you again.
Good to see you too, Venus.
How's
Do
the
you have
poncho
any
working out
rations
for
in
you?
stock? Pretty great.
You know they can double as a carrying bag if you just fold them outside a little bit. You looking for rations, though?
Yep.
Excellent. Well, we got some rations right here. And so you can buy as many as you want, take money out of your character sheet and put in rations. Rations are 5 silver pieces each, and they will cover you for a day.
Oh, I think at the end of last session, we each got some amount of money from the sale of the lizard skin. Was it 15 gold or something like that? Because I don't
Yeah,
actually
15
have any
gold.
money in my character sheet.
Yeah, if you wanted to sell
15 gold,
the...
and Yurik refused to sell his snake skin.
Yeah, so if you did sell your portion of the giant snake skin, then you would have gotten 15 gold.
Cool.
Right
Did
on.
Duncan get any snake skin or?
Yeah, you got some, don't worry.
So everyone's
Okay,
got
cool.
Uruk has 15 gold.
Ah, but Uruk
Yep.
has a nice cape-sized
Yes.
piece of snakeskin.
I
Cool,
cast
have you
gentle
done?
repose on it every
Right.
couple days so it doesn't rot.
You have that spell?
I mean, I can.
Can I sell like
Just like
half of
I'm
mine?
a trap.
What was
Can I
that,
sell like
Duncan?
half of... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, who was that Thorkel?
Oh, yeah. Can I sell like half of mine and still have half left to make a dwarf-sized like trophy?
I mean, like, both you and Uruk are dwarves, so...
Yeah, I think it's the
Oh,
same
right,
deal.
okay. Okay, so yeah, I forgot he's a dwarf. Yeah, I probably didn't sell mine because
So, 5 gold for 10 days rations? 10 days
Yeah.
worth of rations?
Yep, that would be it.
Sorry, how much silver was it per day of ration?
It is
5
5
silver.
silver per day of rations.
Roger.
Would you happen to have any dried fruit, Venus?
The dried fruits. Like, what were you wanting to do specifically with dried fruits?
Like, snack, make a tea? I don't know.
Oh,
Cooking
yeah.
stuff.
I'm just like wondering, were you wanting it to basically act as rations or something like that?
Oh no, just dried fruit for like snacking on while you walk.
Yeah, so he would say, yes, of course we do. It comes right from the Machian orchards of Janus Post. They send us some dried, they send us some packs of dried fruit once in a while. Help yourself. It's about, it's like, was there a specific fruit you're looking for?
Just any you got.
Sure, well, the Machian
Apples,
orchard,
strawberries, pears,
they,
any berries.
they specialize in grapes, and so we've got, raisins.
Raisins.
Yeah, man.
Sure. Any dried apples? Strawberries? Pears?
Yeah. They got apples and let's see. I've written it down actually. Machian orchards. They specialize in, or rather, they're producing grapes, olives, apples, and strawberries. So they would probably have tried apples, strawberries, and grapes. But yeah, you can buy that. You'll buy a pack of them. It'll be like 3 silver for a pack. And we can do that. I don't want to let this drag on too much, so we can head out soon.
I
if
give
you
him
guys
6
want.
silver for like
2 packs.
yeah, for
Okay.
a pack of dried apples and a pack of dried strawberries.
Yeah. You got your 2 pack. Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Venus.
Duncan approaches the counter and sort of just places 8 gold straight on the counter and pushes it towards Venus. Takes 8 days worth of rations, and as he's about to leave, oh, and would you happen to have any good booze, my good man?
Good
Good
food.
quality booze.
Oh, good booze. I wouldn't have any. We might have a liquor here or there.
Really? What region?
Well, coming straight from the. Just a second, where is it? Also coming from the Machian Orchard, we got wine from Janus Post. Who doesn't love wine from Janus Post? They're pretty heavily invested in it. The wine sellers in the market district have popularized the phrase, "Bring her back a bottle of Janus."
I must say I didn't stock up before I left. How much for the bottle, my good man?
Well, the bottles would be 5 gold each. It's nice, it's good wine.
No problem. Duncan takes out another 5 gold and places it upon the counter and takes the bottle of wine.
Alright.
That'll be all. Thank you very much, my good sir.
You have a lovely afternoon. Or morning. Well, it's morning. We'll say it's morning. Anything
I'll
else
just
you guys
change
would like
spots.
to do?
Nope. Thank you for your service, Venus.
Well, of course.
Duncan
let
goes
me
out
know
the
if you
door,
need
and
any
as
more
he's going out
ponchos.
the door, he has like this arm full of rations, and in the other arm, he's just got this bottle of wine, and he's like trying to like take the cork out with his teeth.
And you said you got 8 days worth of rations?
Duncan,
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so that was
You know
only
you
4 gold.
overpaid by 4 gold.
Yeah.
You gave him 8 gold, like a
Yeah,
gold.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
never mind
don't worry about it. Just add
Retroactive.
4.
For
add
some
4
reason, I thought it was a gold per ration. Never mind.
Yeah, don't worry. All good. Okay, cool. So, guys want to set out?
Onto the Mac Road. Match?
Yep.
M-A-C-H.
Mock, yep.
Mac.
So, okay, we've got some drawings
The
here
drawings right
already.
here.
So I'm wondering, is this still the route you guys wanted to take? Like, so it would have you going through Galarian Way and then actually coming back to Janus Post for a spell.
Yep.
And
This is great, because then we can inform the Merchants Guild of the Albino Minotaur's demise, and they can get rid of his head.
so keep in mind, like, I think you got like 3 days left on the ransom.
Yeah, we don't have a good deal of time.
Yeah, this is like just since we're going through Janus Post, might as
Are
well.
we actually going to be? Does the road actually lead into Janus Post, or is it like?
Yeah, Janus Post would be the crossroads.
It would go in through the east gates and go out the north.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can cut around the city if you want. And I mean, also you could take a hypotenuse kind of like that if you wanted. There's other ways, but
So,
Do we
how
have
do we
anything
want
else
to do
to
this?
get rid of other than the Minotaur head? Like, are we just like making a pit stop at Janus Post and heading straight to the Grove?
I think the quick pit stop, if that.
Yeah, I agree. Literally, just try and get a reward for the Minotaur, and then head off.
Yep. I know my way around city's layout's pretty good, so I can get in and out pretty fast.
okay. Do you have an idea of who might want to buy it?
I'd probably go to the market, ask around, see where that leads me. And if it's too much hassle, just fuck it and go towards Mac Road. And maybe leave the pelt and the head to Gilda, see what she comes up with.
So I think that in last session, that I think it was Venus actually who told you who might be interested in.
Yeah, it would be the Jerry people.
No, it was the guy, the mayor of Old May.
Yeah.
He's mentioned he's a sort of collector of oddities.
Fuck. Fine. I'll keep the head.
If you want, you could probably still find a guy, a trinket seller, maybe.
I'll still swing by them, like the Merchants Guild. Something traders. I know there's a guild for it. Just can't remember the name. And tell them that like the trade should be safe now that the Minotaur's dead.
Okay. Let me actually pull up the factions myself. There's the Stone Melters. There's the Good Labor, the Doves, Janus Manufacturing.
I think it might have been the Good Laborers.
Oh yeah, they're like
union?
they're a union. They're not necessarily. It's like training and then sending out workers and stuff. Like they wouldn't be one to like really buy stuff. It's just people management more than anything. There's the Artisan Guild, the Janus Manufacturing, and then there's just a bunch of independent merchants that you know of.
Honestly, well, fuck. Probably go to the port, the docks. They should probably know who to report to.
Yeah, you could maybe find somebody that way. But time is of the essence. Is the thing.
Yep.
It's
If anyone's against swinging by Janus, we could go through the fields, the Machian Plains.
We don't necessarily know how dangerous the fields might be. I say stick to the road, quickly head into Janus, get our business done within an hour or two, and head straight off to the Grove.
The straightest path might be the best. Across the fields. We don't have a lot of time. Who knows what those necromancers could be up to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So we can go ahead and
I
do
would
that.
I would be utilizing city secrets to like get around.
I guess we should hold it to a vote then. Who wants to go the short route and who wants to take a pit stop at Janus Post?
Klaus and Duncan, what I can see, are going to Janus.
Okay.
That was either or, cause like the mission comes first.
Yeah.
But if we are
Cool.
taking the road, it would like take at least like half an hour to just pop in, report, and then back on its way.
We don't know what sort of obstacles might await us across the fields. That's the big issue for me.
Focal's staying for the straightest path across the fields, directly there.
As with Thaddeus just wants to get move on.
As is Eric.
Okay,
Right,
so
Through the fields we go then.
through the fields we go. Alright. They go with okay. So you guys would be traveling for a little bit. And it would take you to about like here-ish. Let me actually get the pointer out. You'd be traveling along. Well, you're there. That's about 10 miles, and that's like another 15. And then you'd have to take a rest about right here in the fields.
15 miles?
25. It's like
25.
Yeah, 25 miles is the standard pace.
Oh,
Especially
really?
when you're going through the... Yeah, 25 miles standard pace going
Through the plains,
plains.
maybe.
Yep.
I was on a road, I can do like 6 miles in 40 minutes. But yeah, that's on a road, not through fucking
Yep.
hills and plains.
So, would you set up camp in the plains, or push forward and possibly risk exhaustion, or what? Would you be fine setting up camp in the plains? Keeping watch, of course.
Potentially. We're
Yeah.
no good potentially facing
Focal.
like half power.
Yeah, Focal's staying for setting up camp in the plains.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Okay.
we'll take shit.
So, you guys, okay, let me roll the dice.
I cast Gentle Repose on the Minotaur head and my snake skin.
Okay. So you would be doing
Is
that.
lower
during your
better
rest.
or higher on the 20?
Who knows? But anyway, you guys go throughout the night, taking different shifts, and getting things. Every time it's your shift, you maybe take some time to work on a little something. It's maybe about since there's 5 of you, it's maybe about like an hour and a half per your shift, and you go through the night, but nothing quite out of the ordinary is. You don't notice anything quite out of the ordinary, and aside from Klaus, he gets a voice in his head that reaches out to him, that he recognizes as his patron Velravi, saying, "I miss you. Please come home. I need your help. Also, I would like if you could bring me back a gift from your current excursion." And you can take that as you will.
He just kinda stunned, sitting there. It's like, what the shit?
What the shit?
That's like the first time in, like, a decade is 10 years, right?
Yeah.
And like a decade that you've spoken.
It hasn't been that long. I thought you were only in Janus Post for like 2 years, right? Or was that Uruk?
Well, let's see. When he came here, he was like a teenager, and now he's 26.
Okay, so yeah.
So he's
Maybe
been here a while.
It's a while.
It's been a while. Alright. Okay, longer than I thought. let's see. So you guys all wake up and you're heading on your way. There's a now sort of like a path that may have been in the past. Like you see a road kind of picking up basically out of nowhere. You walk over a hill and now what the hell? There's this road that is just like suddenly appeared. It's just like dusty, dirty, kind of broken apart, but it may have been used in the past. And so going along on this road, you see what looks to be the ruins of a small old outpost. And as you get closer to this ruins of a small old outpost, you get the sense of something delicious in the air. Fresh roasted pork. Do you investigate?
Fresh roasted, and then you cut out for me.
Pork.
Does it smell like pork or sweet pork?
What? I mean, it's not gonna be Chinese cuisine.
Using my chef nose, what do I smell?
Pig. It smells like just a straight up pig being roasted with nothing on it.
Yeah. Finding the boy was pretty easy.
Yeah, good job.
There wasn't anywhere for him to hide.
Under the rocks.
By the way, I changed all you guys' tokens so that they actually are already preset with your HP and it tracks it.
Yep.
It's pretty neat. Okay, so you found the boy, and he's playing Game Boy, and it's just like, you found my secret spot, blast, and he leaves. So, you see, or do you investigate the smell and the pork? I mean, it's kind of right there. Do you investigate it, I guess?
Do I hear any other sounds other than just the cooking pot?
I would make a perception check if you are intently listening to this.
Okay.
You hear the crackling of a or actually no, the fire is out, and so it's you hear just a bunch of the wind over the hills is kind of covering things up.
Duncan's gonna go down the road a little bit more towards this archway on the right.
Okay.
I'm gonna look through. Do I see anything untoward?
Yeah. So as
what's this
you're coming up to the archway, and you're seeing a little bit of what used to be the interior of an outpost, and you do see kind of like what looks to be kind of a large leather pelter rug, sprawled across the center there. What do the rest of you guys do?
Klaus is just lost in thought, mumbling just words, and he's just walking just zoned out.
All right, so casual Thursday.
Is this
Duncan...
an elevated position?
Sorry.
Is this an elevated position? This stage?
Yeah. There's stairs going up there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make my way over to try and get up there to have a look at what's around here.
Okay, so Thorkall, when you do, before you go up the stairs, a while before you go up the stairs, you see a man. You guys are about there is when he just comes into plain view. You see a man at the top, dressed in armor. He doesn't seem hostile, but he is keeping an eye on you all. He's not the friendliest looking guy. What do you do? He doesn't say anything. He's just kind of looking at you guys now. He's just eating away at the pig, the leg of a pig.
While this sort of I'm still hidden behind the archway while this is sort of happening. I wanted to sort of get this in before Thorkall went on, but we'll do it sort of at the same time. Duncan is going to cast Mage Hand and try to sort of budge the pelt a little bit. I want to reveal under it, see if there's some sort of pitfall or trap.
Oh yeah, okay. You use the mage hand to push aside the pelt, and Sure enough, there is a hole there.
Hey. I'm just gonna sort of like point, like make like a sign language, like point at it and hole, because potentially this could be an ambush, and try and communicate it to everyone else.
Okay. I take note and I look over to the man at the top of the stairs and shout, "Hail, friend!"
He just he kind of gives you a slight nod, but he doesn't say anything back. But he's got like his eyes on you, like very cautious. You can tell. You don't even need insight. He's just like, this guy. Look, he's on edge or whatever. He's just looking at you guys. He's yeah, a little scared maybe, but
I turn around and go, "We may not be welcome here."
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to have a look at the surrounding area from your tower. It's fairly high up.
What's it to you?
I have a bit of gold.
You would offer me gold to come up and take a look?
Duncan is going to attempt to sneakily, like using Thorkel as sort of cover and watching where this guy's eyeline is, just creep up to the hole and sort of peek down it.
Okay. Yes.
I'm moving no matter what, so...
You don't want him to see you?
No, I don't want him to see me.
Okay. So give a stealth check, please.
Ooh.
So he sees you sneaking behind, but his eyes dart to you only for a little bit. But you take a look into the well, and even with your dark vision of 60 feet, you see the bottom of it pretty quickly. At the bottom, you see like a bone or two, but nothing in terms of like treasure. So this could have been used for a trap or as a sort of pitfall, or that may have not been used yet, or may have been used. It's hard to say. Maybe that's how he captured this pig. You're not entirely sure. It could be a shitting hole too. You don't really make it out though. The dark vision is kind of still dim light, and so you're not able to make out everything down there. It just looks like a bunch of dirt.
I'm worried for this guy's health if he's shitting out bones. Duncan, like, sort of squatted at the edge of the hole, is sort of going to get the attention of the man. My good man, pray tell, what is this pitfall for? I see you were covering it up with this pelt over here. A trap, perhaps, for wildlife or intruders?
Yeah, mainly the intruder type. If it's ever necessary. Could also use it to bait in wildlife. You're on the money with that one.
I see, and you live here alone, yes?
Again, what's it to you? You guys come barging in here?
Yes,
You want something from me?
merely screening the area for a potential ambush, you see.
Maybe I should be worried.
Maybe you should.
Can I make a perception check, see if anyone else is around?
Sure. You're not able to tell if anyone else is around.
Okay.
Maybe you should. There are 5 of us and only 1 of you, but we mean you no trouble, my good man. We were merely inspecting a curiosity on our way to a more important venture.
Well, I don't know what may have brought you. I'm sorry to say, but I don't have anything that I can offer you. I'm a little broke myself, been out here for quite some time, and I've just been living off the land. This was a fresh kill that I got myself, and I intend to keep it for myself. It's my labors, and it's my food.
Indeed it is, yes, and you enjoy it, yes? Duncan looks to his other compatriots, the 2 dwarves. Will we be going now? This doesn't seem to be of any interest to us.
And now, enjoy your
Indeed.
boar. And they turn around and head off.
So before you guys do start heading off, kind of a little bit while you guys are mid-conversation, just moving you back a little bit, you start to hear a sound coming from the distance. Is just sort of a echoing sound. It sounds like a sort of squeal. You hear a bunch of it. A bunch of squealing. And
Is it animalistic squealing or human squealing?
animalistic? Sounds like a beast. Like
Right.
beast squealing.
Would Klaus hear it with 7 perception? Would it be enough to distract his...
You would all hear it, yeah.
attention?
Like even with just passively you would hear this, and it just kind of sounds. One, it sounds like it's getting closer, which kind of stinks. But yeah, this is going on during your sort of conversation.
Duncan's just gonna like put his hand to his longsword at his belt and sort of raise an eyebrow to the man. Any idea what that sound may be?
I hope it's not what I think it is.
And what do you think it is?
It's relatives.
Ah, I see. Well, there'll be
And-
conversion on our location any moment. Well,
Right.
it was nice meeting you, sir. And as Duncan turns tail,
Right when you say, when he says it's relatives, they peek kind of over the hills and they reveal themselves.
holy shit, they're fucking huge.
You see giant fucking boars. And so Uruk, you were right there, but I am going to now say at this point, please roll initiative.
Cool. Oh.
Okay.
That's a lot of bacon.
That is a lot of bacon.
Oh, uncooked bacon. Shit with a 20.
Let's see, what would be a good one? This is an ambush. Ambush music. Alright, so it is the giant boar's turn first. He has a movement of 40. That's pretty close. He's not able to do anything, and so he's just going to, I guess, take a dodge action. And now it is Duncan's turn. So, Duncan, you guys feel a little bit outmatched, but you are in the surroundings of a old outpost with a few tricks to it, as you've learned. So maybe you might be able to use it to your advantage. That said, it is your turn, followed by Thaddeus.
Yeah, Duncan's just gonna sort of look at the man, give him a bit of a grimace, then cast. Go ahead. We'll cast Vicious Mockery on the giant bar just for now.
This giant boar?
Yes. Duncan puts together some sort of crude sentence in bar, so like, which is like, you know, like,
Could I see the text of Vicious Mockery? Because I think that it has a
is it only
caveat.
intelligence? Is it might be? It might be. Give me a second.
Yeah, because giant boars have a very low intelligence.
It can no only if it can see me. It doesn't need to understand me.
Ah, okay, so you could just be,
The
yeah.
tag can hear you, though it need not understand you.
Okay. So it sees you.
Oh, it just needs to hear me.
I think
As
it's
long as
hideous laughter that has a required intelligence.
Ah,
Yeah.
Well, it takes some damage then.
Yeah, there's nothing about intelligence or yeah.
Alright.
And with that, Duncan is just going to run up and sort of roll behind this wall to sort of get ready for the onslaught. That's my turn.
Okay. Thaddeus, there's a giant pig right there.
There is, and Thaddeus is not used to giant pigs standing in front of him. So Thaddeus is going to start off by casting Phantasmal Force on the big pig right in front of him.
Okay.
And then, let's say in this case, what would be a good... What do pigs fare?
Getting turned
Giant
into
Frying
frying
pan.
Yeah, I guess...
Cleavers.
Yeah.
You know what?
a giant cleaver.
It's going to be a... So it can be I think it was a 10-foot square, right? Yeah, a 10-foot cube. So right here at the opening of the wall... Oh, actually, no. Well, yeah. The opening of the wall, we're going to have a giant fire with a pig in the middle of it, sort of roasting, that he can see.
Aha. Okay.
Does that cause fear or induce rage?
They may be here because of the pig roast.
Yeah, well, I hope he gets very annoyed at it.
Okay, let me see what I can find for a piggy. Oh, god damn it! The piggy roasts are all premium assets. Fuck. I don't know.
Just use like a dead pig.
Here's this.
Hey.
Where did you want it? Right here?
Right here, but like literally currently roasting on top of a fire.
Okay.
So there's the fire there as well.
Okay, so how about you make it an image of like itself, like now it's seeing itself being roasted. So,
Is this in order to make the image work?
no. It's just like I don't know, flavor. But
Flavor
anyway,
intimidating the bar.
Roasting in the fire. I'm down for that.
you see yourself.
Big.
But okay, so what does he have to save? Intelligence?
Sure. So, where is it? I'm gonna start by copy pasting it into chat just so everyone can see it. It's a big one,
Yeah.
as it always is. An intelligence saving throw.
You get a 13,
My spell save DC is a 13.
so he beats.
He does. Okay, so that doesn't happen. And I will to scramble out of there.
GTFO.
Yep. I guess just because I'll take the opportunity to use a bonus action with Tempestuous Magic because even though it doesn't really matter, it's fun to do.
Go for it. Extra
5,
10
10,
feet.
and then a few more action sets of my movement. So
You
I
would
don't
be
know,
going
50.
through the archway, by the way. This is a definite hill.
Where's the archway then?
Urik's blocking it, but you can pass by him.
Great. That same route,
Okay.
general route, but not on top there.
Speaking of which, it is Urik's turn, followed by Klaus.
I will stay standing in the archway and cast Spiritual Weapon.
Wait, we've rested since last session, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Long rest.
You guys did just camp out, so.
Yep.
You guys, okay? So you cast spiritual weapon.
Right in front of the giant boar. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. A 12 is going to hit. Nice. All right.
And then I will cast Sacred Flame on it as well.
To it. He's going to pass.
Darn.
Klaus, it is now your turn.
Yep. This is an archway, right?
Yeah, you'd be able to enter there.
As I walk towards it, I'll just shoot off an Eldritch Blast. That should be a 14. Fuck.
A 14's gonna hit.
Yep, and 10 force damage. And then get behind the wall. And that's my turn.
Time for some pigs. 40 movement. Let's see. Oh shit! I forgot that I made him dash. Or I made the pig dodge. Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess he's stupid this round, or rather, the DM is. I'm just gonna have him dash. Yeah. That wasn't efficient at all, but whatever. He's right there. He's gonna leap over. And he'll just dash. 25, 30. Like that. It is the thug's turn, or rather he's just called the thug, but he runs away. It's the boar's turn. Now we're up to Thorkel. You got a bunch of bacon in front of you.
Yes. Somehow Renegade seems like a... I noticed the boulder behind us. I go, maybe we could squash some bacon. And point towards it.
That is a bacon. There is a large boulder ready to fall over from the cliff far up.
A ball couldn't get through over here, could it? Was that
Like
wide
through
enough for a
this
ball
little
to get
crack?
through? Yeah, but could a ball fit through that?
Like, that was supposed to be basically closed off, so no.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna like hold here and allow for the others to retreat back and draw my axe, and that's it.
Okay.
I'll hold that action in case one of the balls gets within stabbing range.
Okay. Giant Boar's turn. And they have a charge. Okay. He's going to charge straight towards Uruk, who casts spells on him. That was only 15 feet, though. Let's do this. Okay, he's going to use the Tusk action on Uruk. At disadvantage because of Vicious Mockery. 20.
Holy shit.
I swear, every attack against me will hit.
Maybe
Yep.
take a hint and stop tanking.
At least
I
you
don't
didn't
know.
take a crit. Vicious Mockery stopped you from taking a crit.
So that would be 11 slashing damage. And he didn't move 20 feet, so you're goddamn safe. Because that would have done an extra 7 and knocked you over or something. But that'll be its turn, and now it is Duncan.
Alright, okay. Sort of shadowy tendrils of energy are gonna like emerge from Duncan's arms, wrapping around his hands, and he's just gonna point coyly towards the bar right in front of him, the one that's half HP. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at level 2 on it.
Okay,
So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
it failed.
So 4d6 psychic damage.
3d6. 40.
4d6. I casted it at level 2.
Okay.
So that's 14 damage, and it has to use its speed to run far away from things. Yep. Does Yurik get an attack of opportunity as well?
He would, yeah, sure. That misses though.
Right, okay. Then Duncan is going to use all his movement to move up to this ledge behind this rock. And while I'm going, I'm going to shout to Thorcal, Thorcal! Come help me with this boulder, let's make some wafer thin ham! And that's my turn.
Yeah.
Alright. Thaddeus, followed by Uruk.
Thaddeus takes the opportunity upon hearing that to move out of the way of the boulder. And will cast Magic Missile on this guy.
Okay. It's probably gonna be toast pretty quick.
All three.
It's,
Just in case.
okay. You beat it up. Anything else?
Nope.
Uruk, followed by Klaus.
I will cast Sacred Flame on the one that's right next to my hammer.
Okay. He got an 11. Switching him over to public now. Okay, so that hits for 3 damage, and that will kill the piggy. Anything else?
Alright. I will move the hammer up to this one.
Is it a bonus action to move it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a bonus action to move and attack with it up to 20 feet.
You can move and attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Sometimes it's just move. But, okay. Yeah, that does not hit. Anything else?
That's my action and bonus, so.
Klaus.
Seeing the little piggy, I'll take a swing towards its neck.
Okay. That's
And
gonna
miss, probably.
That is going
That's
to
my
miss.
turn.
This pig's dead. And that pig is going to... Yeah, he's going to use his tusks on you. A 14.
Miss.
And that'll be his turn. Giant boar right here is now going to try and fit through the archway. 25,
And
30.
succeed?
Yeah, it's just half movement while going through a tight space. But yeah, he gets through. And Thorcal, now you've got you got a reaction or something to attack.
Yes.
So go
I'm-
ahead and attack.
Yep. I'll disable that.
It wouldn't be a bonus action or anything. It would just be a straight one attack.
Yeah.
That is going to miss.
Cool.
And so now this giant boar, having seen Thaddeus take a magic missile to the piggy, and actually he also got hit by, or Thorkel tried to hit him too.
Yep.
But, okay. 1 for Thorkel, 2 for Thaddeus. Thorkel, he's going to hit you. A 23.
23 does hit.
12 slashing.
Holy shit.
This boar is no joke.
It's giant.
Yep.
Next boar.
Truly lives up to its name.
Taking a dodge action. You can't really do anything but dodge. Thorkel, your turn.
Cool. I'm going to disengage. I still can use my movement, can't I?
Yeah, you got
Yes. Disengage, and I'll move over here and make my way towards the boulder.
you got 25 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
think it
I
might
can
be
move
here.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm making my way up towards the boulder.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. End of my turn.
Giant boar. He's pissed. Like that. Duncan, followed by Thaddeus.
Right, okay. I don't think Duncan can actually attempt to push this boulder all by himself. So...
You can certainly try.
Right. I can try, yeah, but it's sort of... Yeah. From this vantage point, am I able to see sort of this area just behind the wall?
You are able to see this pig, I'd say, if you're wanting to look for a target for vicious mockery. This section of wall is a little bit higher up.
Not quite. Not quite. Right, sorry if this gets you, Klaus.
Cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and sort of pick a place sort of in the middle of the path that I can see near the pigs. Let's say here
Okay.
as a center point for a level 1 sleep spell. Going out in an AoE.
Okay. Oh shit. 29.
Like from there.
$90 feet?
My range is 90 feet, the AoE is 20 feet.
Oh, okay. So... if you want it, like, right here...
That was the idea, like, the AoE, like, it would clip Klaus, but
Yeah.
it's more about it
I'll be fine.
prioritizes lower HP targets.
He'll be fine. Yeah, it
So-
wouldn't knock him out. We'll knock out that guy. Let's see. 8, 19, and then 29, so 10 more. So that doesn't... it's just barely...
I
it
nearly
doesn't.
made a proper piggy slumber party there.
Yeah, that would have... if you had one more point, that would have put all three of them to sleep.
Wow, rip.
Ah well, got some of them, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Duncan is then just going to sort of take position behind the boulder so that when Thorkel gets here, we can try and roll it onto the giant bar. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying.
Thaddeus, you got a big piggy in front of you. Thought you were to
Yep.
escape.
Time to use this fucking magic missile getaway thing for real. So yeah, magic missile onto the pig in 3 points. Okay,
13.
placing damage, and then the tempestuous magic to go away 10 feet, and then movement to go away another 5, 10. Say that, and then I'll help with the boulder when everyone gets down.
Okay.
And that's my
Alright.
move.
Eric, followed by Klaus.
Alright, I'm going to move the spiritual weapon next to the boy that isn't asleep. And then attack it.
Go for it. It is a miss.
Alright. Then I will Sacred Flame the giant boar.
Go for it. It fails.
That's my turn.
Okay, Klaus.
Take a stab at a boar's clavicle.
Okay, and that is going to hit.
And that's my turn.
It is going to try and hit you back now. Actually, it's going to try something. It's going to try and, like, just... So, take an opportunity attack. It's going to try this.
Rip.
Rip. It failed.
I just
that was way
slice
more.
at the head.
That was way more than I thought it would be. Okay, yeah. It tried to circle back
Max
and
damage.
charge you. Because I wanted to see a charge go off, but you got him with a backstab. Alright, that, and so now Giant Boar right here. He's got a bit of movement. Shit.
Come at me, bro.
I mean... Fuck. I want to see if he sees this thing first. Oh, he doesn't see the hole. So he kind of... I'll say that... Alright. Alright, I'm gonna say that he gets his foot... He tries, like, running up to Thorkall, but, like, part of him just, like, starts to slip into the hole. And, because he doesn't see it. But, he's able to get himself out and get his, like, footing again. And so he just kind of ends up right there and takes a dodge action. I don't know. Anyway, another boar. He's asleep. Another boar. We'll have him charge in. Like that. He's gonna go after Klaus. Thorkell, it's your turn. I think you know what may need to be done.
Yeah, I push up here and kind of take position next to the boulder, I guess.
Okay.
And prepare to push it with whoever's going to help me.
Might as well do it now.
Yep.
It's as good a time as any.
All right,
Well.
so I would say let's have the sum of the athletics checks determine, like, I think maybe what half the damage would be. I think that might be fair. So
Can we do it all
everyone
now?
there do an athletics check, and then we'll take half of that.
Cool.
I have a +4 to athletics as well. Fuck.
Oh, wow.
So 40 damage, or I mean 40 is what it's going to do, or is the athletics total. But in terms of damage that does, it does half, which is 20. And so this thing is, like, I'm gonna say it's prone now, but it is not dead. However, it does also, we'll have this boar make a dex saving throw, see if it hits him, and we'll say that he's able to dodge out of the way. However, his plans of going after Klaus are sort of foiled. Let's
Is
move
he
to
like
the
1 HP?
Do I still have my movement and my bonus action?
You moved. Yeah, you used your action to push the boulder, and you used only a little bit of your movement, and so yeah, you can.
Yeah.
If you want to somehow bonus action finish him, I don't know how you would, but sure.
No, I just wanted to, like, move in and block him from coming up here in the event. Like, move over to here, stop him from coming up in the event he tries to. And then my turn there.
Okay. This guy's asleep. Duncan.
What's the save on a sleep? Like, how do people get
You
not
don't
asleep?
save it. You don't save
Yeah,
it.
it's just a set
duration
time.
a minute. It's just duration.
Oh, wow. How long is it?
So,
A minute.
a minute. It's about
A minute.
10
Wow.
The only other way is if someone shakes them awake, but they're bars, so they are doing that.
Okay.
Right, okay, Duncan is gonna like pull his long sword out and like heroically like leap down the ledge, like go down to the beast and be like, on guard, and make an attack.
Full attack?
Yeah,
so it's
attack
all
with
right
attack with advantage. Boom. The boar got squished, and now you finish it off.
Duncan like holds his sword high, like covered in pig blood, and like as if to say, "The glory is mine. Fear not, comrades." That's my turn.
Okay. Thaddeus. Looking
Thaddeus
pretty
kind of
good
goes
now.
like, huh. And then he'll just do a firebolt at this boar.
Alright. Toasty pig.
Toasty pig, it's pre-cooked, folks.
That is gonna do a bit of damage. Nice. Okay.
And that's his turn, actually, he moves it that way.
Eric.
Let me see here. I'll cast Sacred Flame on the injured boar there.
They are rolling shit for their dexes, and that is enough to kill him.
Cool. Then we're gonna kill the other boars anyways, right?
Yeah, you can choose to kill them now if you want. We can basically.
Since they're
I was
unconscious,
just- I
no
was just
advantage, and if it
I'm
hits,
just gonna address the group. So,
If you guys choose to kill them at this point, then we can end combat because they're asleep and this has now been trivialized.
Yes, let's get it over with.
yeah.
Not exactly gonna get much information out of boars.
Yeah.
You never
Well.
know.
we had a druid, but
Yeah, why not? Okay. Okay. You do just that. You walk up to this giant pig that's asleep and you just stab it in its brain, and you do it to its little cousin too. So good job. You guys now have a bit of food on hand if you want it. You just got rations, but now you also got bacon.
What did the guy over here do, by the way? Did he just run?
He ran away. Yeah.
Well, is his pig roast still there?
About half of it, yeah. So
Yeah, Duncan's gonna run over and start just getting his dagger out and just taking chunks of it and eating it. Free
Oh, yeah.
rations, everybody!
you guys
I'll take
are
some.
Yay!
you guys are definitely
some.
nourished. What was it, Klaus?
I'll take some tenderloin, some belly, some chump, and maybe a few ribs.
Okay, yeah. I'll let you, if you guys want to try and butcher these on the spot yourselves, you can. Otherwise, you can try and, like, drag the corpses.
No,
I'm not
on the
interested in
spot.
the meat so much as the tusks and the pelts. Can I take those? Because they might fetch some sort of price.
I mean, these are giant boars, so it'll maybe weigh you down with a lot of what you got so far, but
Yeah, okay, just the tusks.
yeah.
Just the giant boar tusks. They might
And
work
I
as,
would
like,
be willing to, like,
3 or 4.
let you guys, because town is really not that far away, and so if you guys did want to, like, drag one behind you, then you could.
I think we should do that. That'd be such a good entrance.
I thought,
I'll do
I
it.
thought we were going as fast as possible. I thought
Yeah,
we were going
aren't we short on time?
Exactly, like I thought we weren't going to John's Post.
I mean, the alternative, if we're short on time,
You could bring it to the inn.
everything.
You could, I mean, I'm saying you could drag it to
Yeah,
the inn.
we are
Oh.
meeting them at the inn.
If we're short on time, it seems like a whole bunch of like butchering is going to take a while as well. So
Yeah, and I mean, like, you guys are, like, right here, and the inn is right here. So, it might be, like,
so Duncan will take the giant bar tusks, and then we can like drag a carcass along with us to the inn, right?
yeah, or, I mean, not, I mean, like, the carcass with the meat on it still, you could even do that. Unless you're
Yeah.
able to rig together a sort of think you could carry it on. But yeah, you got this giant boar that you could bring into the inn and say, all right, everyone gets meat tonight, and just like have everyone love you.
Snack for the road, yeah.
Or a
Meat's
snack for
back
the
on
road.
the menu, boys.
Meat's back on the menu.
Let's do it.
All right. So you guys do this. Let's see. You carry the boar along, and you come up over. You're seeing it in the distance now. There it is. Aha! Yes, right along the road, the Mach Road, is the Jolia Inn, and it seems to be. It's pretty big. It's a lot bigger than the Goldblatt Sideway Inn that you guys were at on Galarian Way. Though you can tell about Mach Road that the road itself is not as well put together as Galarian Way. It's not as high quality. So that is what you see. You see this big ol' inn, Jolia Inn. Do you head in, or do you do anything else? It just seems to be the inn, and there's like a little bit of a stable to the side.
Yep. Stefan said he'd meet us at the inn.
Yep.
And we have a giant board to sell? I don't know.
Yeah, well,
That's
I guess you could figure that out when you get there.
It's just for flexing. Just so yeah.
Yeah. You gotta flex. Okay. Let's see. I got tavern music somewhere, don't I? I got tavern music. All right, Thorkel and Eric, I think you're gonna like this one.
Tavern, sweet tavern.
So, you guys entering in the tavern. Oh shit! Let me drag in some patrons or something, because I said there's little activity among the patrons. Smoke from tobacco pipes cling to the ceilings, and the lights of the inn barely penetrate this fog. The inn is owned by one Gerhard Hulls, who is a citizen of OEME. I don't know if I was supposed to read that part, but whatever. You can hear him talking to the other patrons who are definitely sitting at those seats there. Where do I have all my people tokens? Faces. Sure, let me drag some people out. There's a guy right there. There's a patron. Let me drag out another one.
All the blonde boy just drinking at the bar. Like 11 clones.
Oh shit, yeah, I do need to drag out the blonde boy. There he is. Okay, there he is. Yep. There's a dwarf there too, maybe.
He's on his 8th pint. He's on his 8th pint this afternoon.
Yeah. It's nice and quiet. And there's a serving lady or whatever. So yeah, you hear him speaking to his patrons at the bar. He's saying like, I swear, I built this tavern and I made the layout for it, and I swear this will become the gold standard for most taverns throughout Emio one day. I swear. A little inside joke for Thorkel and Urek. Because
No, it'd be true.
the joke is that I always used this scene for all of my taverns. So anyway, you enter, and before you guys all just rush up to Stefan and Tornir like that, there is the issue to address that you come dragging in a big fucking
He's
boar.
alive again.
No health bar. You have this giant boar that you're dragging in, and so the doors swing open, and then people just like smell like. It smells like bacon.
We would have left that outside.
Oh, you didn't say what you guys would do. So how are you going to address the giant boar?
We drag it in and say, "Ball for everyone."
Do you want to
I'll
do
start
that?
walking towards the barkeep.
Yeah, maybe Klaus can take care of this.
Okay. We'll have Klaus head up, talk to the barkeep. Hello there.
Afternoon,
What can I
sir.
get you? Yes?
We were on our way here to meet some of our friends, and this boar attacked us. We killed it. We thought, hey, why not have a giant roast?
So
So
he
you have a
takes.
functional kitchen. I am quite proficient in cook stools. Just, if you would allow me, I can feed the whole fucking place.
You'll feed us for a week, I'm sure. He like looks past the patrons to see it's not hard to miss this giant corpse of a
Yep.
boar that you brought in. He says, I mean, I wouldn't be able to prepare it here. My kitchen
can
is not
prepare
as
it,
large.
just give me the tools.
We would need to have it set up outside, I think. And
No wait, I can make my own tools. The fuck am I talking about?
you can make your own tools.
Yeah. I can make martial and simple weapons. I think I can conjure a knife.
Yeah. Okay. But you gotta cook it on a spit first.
Well, it still has all the fur and shit on it, so I was thinking like dismembering it into like the actual parts of the pig.
Oh, you want to butcher
then-
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
As someone who's done this multiple times in real life, I know my way around a pig.
Okay. Awesome.
So would Klaus.
Sure. Well, yeah, I'll take it. So, given that, let's see how well you butcher this pig. Give me 3 dex checks with advantage on each. And I'll say that.
Guidance.
Okay, and plus guidance on all 3 checks. And I'll say that if you get higher than a 50, you did a perfect job.
So,
You did
16, 23, and 18.
Yeah, okay, you passed. You. There's fine cuts of all this boar. You took the skin off of it just perfectly. It's. You did a
don't
great
take
job.
off the skin. You burn it off.
Oh, you okay,
Then you scrape it off. You burn it off again. Scrape it off, and then you start cutting into parts.
Okay, so I'm learning things here too. You
The
butcher the
bacon
pig
is like
to your standards, to the highest of your standards. I'm not sure
Yep.
exactly what that might be, but people seem to be pretty happy, especially the butcher
And
NPCs in this
between
world.
the entrails, and you can make blood pudding out of it, or white pudding, depending on what you.
I've heard that. So we could do that, and so the innkeeper says, well, because of this, I'm pretty sure you guys have earned yourself a place to stay for the night, and also, of course, meal would be free and everything. And he says, because of what you've done for us, I did want to pay you a little bit. So he gives you guys collectively 20 gold.
20 gold?
Yep, 20 gold.
Okay, so
20 gold
17.
each or 20 gold?
20 gold collectively, as in
Right.
that's it. 20 gold for the giant
Yep.
boar,
So it's
butchering
I'm
it,
just-
and all that.
I'm just putting the 20 gold in the party inventory.
Yep,
So 71 gold pieces now.
right on. And it's 4 o'clock. I didn't see that. Wow, that snuck up on us. Let's have like a 10-minute, 10-minute break. So
Sure.
you guys are all
Sure.
just chomping away at this boar right now. You're hungry, and Stefan and Tornir are joining in, and so good times to be had by all.
Yeah, plenty of boar.
Okay, well, I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. That's it's the top of the hour now, and so I'll see you at 4:10 my time, whatever 10 your time.
21:10 for us in the UK-ish time.
Oh, 10 for Alaska.
Okay, I'm back. There he is, Baker. Hello.
Hello. It's roughly afternoonish, right? Right about now.
With the time it took you guys to kill the boars, drag it into town, butcher the meat, and cook it and serve it, now it's sort of evening.
Okay. If it was afternoon, I was gonna do something else.
What did you want to do?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I left a good piece of shoulder for a long roast for the evening customers.
Oh, okay. I mean,
But if it's evening already,
this'll last you for, quite a while.
I'd also be using precipitation to give it different flavors. Like, even though it's not smoked, a slight smoky flavor, that kind of shit. Just because I can. Also, pot noodle, Skittles, and coffee go surprisingly well together.
What?
Got Skittles in the pot noodle, right?
No, you just kind of eat the noodles and just take a handful of Skittles.
Right, okay. Not like in it like a fucking...
And then wash it down with coffee.
That's fine, I guess.
I'm back, by the way. I don't know if fully.
Hey.
I usually go for the green Skittles because they're like a bit more sour.
Okay. Uruk, Thraxis, you guys back?
I'm here.
Okay. Uruk.
I'm here.
Okay.
Klaus is just kind of absent-mindedly starting to like help out the like bartender people, so he's just used to it, just kind of back in the groove and just. Unless he like calls out on him, he's like, "Oh shit, sorry."
So, okay, give me a charisma check, straight charisma check, Klaus. If you wanted to, like, help with serving people and stuff.
There might be a few, because I clicked and it's not.
There it is, 18.
18.
Okay.
Well, Klaus... Go on.
So, with you helping them out, you managed to actually get 1 gold and 8 silver worth of tips for yourself.
Yep.
While Klaus is doing that, Duncan's going to go ahead and sort of get to the middle of the tavern, pull out his loot and give a little bit of a performance for the revelry, just, I don't know, make everyone feel at home, since that's the theme at the moment.
Okay, we'll say that the music that's playing now is coming from you. Give a performance check.
How bad it is.
It's alright. They're happy. They're generally happy, and so they're happy now that there's music to go along with it too. And
Duncan,
this guy
if you
joined
had to choose a smell to go with your music, what would it be?
Oh, I'd say,
There's already the
cider on a hot summer's day.
the scent of tobacco in the air from all the smoking, and so
This is just. Oh, what did you say, Duncan?
Cider on a hot summer's afternoon.
I'll use precipitation to make that smell emanate from Duncan as he plays the music.
Who's this drunk dude playing the lute?
right on. Well, I would have given it advantage in that case, but since the 13 was already the higher number, I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still all good in there. Everyone's having a good time. So, interestingly enough, I had next written on here, the mood among them is sullen, but I can't really say that anymore. So, you guys totally flipped the script on this, and it's very welcome. But you do see Stefan now with Tornir, and you catch a hint of what they were talking about before you approach them. You just hear Stefan saying, "I just can't believe that they would do that." But then he composes himself when his eyes meet yours, and he says nothing and nods for you to all take a seat beside him.
Is everything alright, Stefan?
I sit next to Tonya.
I'm sorry, my adoring fans. Duty call. And Duncan puts away.
Klaus, do you join them? Oh shit, we have just.
I summon Mage Hand, and the Mage Hand keeps playing just quietly.
Okay.
Just to explain the presence of the music.
So,
But just like, oh yeah, sure. And I assume I live one of like the server's names. Like, I'm sure you got this. Insert name here. And I start walking towards Stefan.
So Stefan says, I don't know if you guys have gotten your fill yet, but I did place another order for some roast and beers for all of you.
Thank you. Your heart.
Appreciated, my friend.
So, tell me what you know. I learned a little bit from Thaddeus from his sending stone, but well, what more have you learned about these people? And I guess now we need to figure out what our plan of attack is. I'm just really worried because nobody's ever been in the Tanetian Grove and come back to tell the tale. I have no idea how we would go about doing this. We would be marching in blind.
We had a fairy friend who gave us the reason why no one's been in and out. There's a special kind of tree inside a Tanetian Grove that kind of confuses and boggles the mind. So if you have the sap of that kind of tree, which we found in Goleron Lake, and cover these ponchos in, which aren't out currently, they're like in our bags, to, like reduce the smell of fucking things.
Yeah, Thorkel, did you take yours off, or are you showing it off to Tornir?
I took my poncho off.
Okay.
And
I am showing Tornir a bit of the snake skin.
Ah.
And recalling the story of the battle.
Oh yeah, he's he's pretty impressed. Now you're killing giant snakes, huh? I haven't seen one of those in the Colosseum for quite some time. But
we killed a giant snake. I was a giant snake.
oh,
we also fought an albino minotaur. Anyways, Stefan, the forest, if you have the sap on you, the forest thinks you're part of it, so it kind of leaves you alone for you to easily traverse through the forest. And that's how the necromancers go in and out. They have the sap all over their robes, and their stronghold is inside there.
That's very interesting. And so you've got some clothes for us to take care of us.
Yep.
All right.
And I had them. And
Call
of course
them
these.
ponchos.
Ponchos.
Yes.
All right. Oh god, smells like death.
Yeah, I'd rather you keep those inside their packages, because the smell is pretty bad.
Okay, we'll put this away. But yeah, I'm not sure. In terms of what our battle plan might be, in terms of approaching it, Violetta may have some tricks up their sleeves, or I don't know. I don't know what keeps them coordinated.
I think night, stealth, and ambush tactics would work pretty well. Because I don't think they expect anyone to know how to get in and out, especially even attack them, because they're in a pretty well secured area. And without the sap, there's no entrance.
That is true. You're wanting to go at night, though? It's just a little odd. That's everything that you hear in children's stories tell about how the worst monsters always come out at night.
That is true.
I'd say a sect like Violetta will no doubt have some sort of guard system, and it's reasonable to think that that would be more difficult to pass during the daytime, correct? Because they're not expecting attacks at night, attacks at all, let alone at night.
You may be right.
I think Stefan is human. He wouldn't be able to see well at night.
We don't know what might await us in there. But it's around this time when the serving lady, she comes up to you. She's got plates. She's got plates in her arms. And she says to you, in a sort of cheery tone, "Oh, are you folks talking about that Violetta then? We got one of them that comes in here every third day. Smells just as awful as all your friends here, but he tips well. Figure he's just a lonely guy, always getting drunk, crying and babbling about the world rising anew. But then 5 minutes later he'd be on top of the table singing along with the bands. That's just good old Fellerano O'Kane. Well, here's your roasting beers then."
Duncan sort of does a double take and like coughs out the tobacco like he was smoking his pipe. He also had his feet up on the table and just sort of like puts them straight down on the ground. "I'm sorry, you have one of them frequent this establishment?"
"Yes, he pays well and we always welcome him. Comes every third day. So
Yes, I'm not going to question the fact that you won't deny custom. It's just they don't really seem the type to enjoy a bit of food and mead.
Oh, honey, everyone's the type when they get enough meat in them. Especially with me around.
I suppose so. I should know better. And Duncan sort of pats his belly and gives a wink. Regardless, what time does the man tend to frequent the bar?
So she said that he comes every third day, and so...
And how many days since his last visit?
I mean, he comes every third day, and so you guys are on the 5th day now. So next time he comes by would be 4 days.
Tomorrow.
No.
Yeah, every third day.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
The way that the weeks work, like there's no Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's basically like they call them the first day, the second day, the third day, 4th day, 5th day of the week.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're on the...
For the sake of argument, it's like every Wednesday.
Yeah.
We're on Friday now.
Yeah,
right,
so
okay.
a week would just be like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. There's no Sunday and no Monday.
Right, okay,
No
okay.
Saturday, Sunday.
And we're on the evening of the 5th day.
Yeah, evening of the
So-
5th day. Yep, so it would be a
We'd have to
while.
wait another 2 days.
Yeah, so she
Yeah,
says.
and we're short on time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't do that.
It seems like it might be a good backup if we ran out of other options.
Yeah. So, Thorkel. She mentioned the name Fellerano Kane. And I put the name into chat for you.
That's familiar, isn't it?
Well, it does sort of seem a
People with
little.
spider sense?
Yeah, it's just like, wait a second, maybe that's it.
And that was the name of the person that came in?
Yeah, that was the name of the person from Violetta who comes in.
I'll go, maybe we should stay here and catch them the next day he comes in.
Well, that's gonna be 3 days from now. But
That
he's
would
part
be
of
3
the-
days from now. By then, poor Samira's soul will be ground to pieces. We simply don't have the luxury.
Maybe I'll come in here after we've dealt with Violetta.
Perhaps if we don't find him at their stronghold, perhaps you have a grudge to repay this man, I presume.
Do you know this man, Torkel?
He's connected to something I've been looking into. Maybe. I'd like to have a conversation.
Well, if he's there at Violetta's stronghold, sounds to me like you've got a 2 birds in 1 stone sort of situation.
Perhaps.
Duncan's going to put his boots back on the table and start smoking from his pipe. He sort of narrows his eye and shouts the serving lady over. Excuse me, serving lady.
Yes.
Sorry to take you from your busy work, but do you happen to know any sort of information about this fella Rano Kane? When he's a few down in his cups, does he happen to let spurt some odd information, perhaps?
Oh yeah, like I said, he's always talking about end of the world and bringing it anew, and just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. He's one of those studious types that nobody understands, and I don't quite understand him either.
I see. So no locations, no names, no ancient invocations of great dark.
Make a persuasion check, because she's raising an eyebrow at you now. It's like, why the heck?
Okay, can I help by sliding a few gold forwards?
Sure. You could try and bribe her.
I don't know why that rolled with advantage, but it did.
I'll slide like 3 gold forward as he's asking this.
Sure, okay.
In an attempt to help.
I'm trying to think of what she would reveal. Well, thank you very much. He never really mentioned much about locations. He just sometimes said that, right before he left one time, he said he needed to take the V line home.
The V line? And
Yes.
you have no idea what that might be, correct?
None of us did. We just thought he was as crazy as ever.
I look over to the woman and go, did he ever mention dwarves at any point?
Not that I heard.
Hmm.
And finally, sorry to bother you, terribly sorry, but do you happen to have any specific kind of attire, perhaps any insignia upon robes and the like?
Well, as I mentioned, he smelled as terrible as you guys, and I'm pretty sure it was his clothes, covered in some sort of dirt that he never wanted to wash off. I asked if I could wash it for him. He said, no, that's against policy. And I said, is it policy to just smell awful all the time? And he said, unfortunately, yes. And so, he's always had his oddities to him, but he's got a good singing voice, I can tell you.
I see. Well, thank you very much, miss. We'll keep a nose out for him.
She gives you a nod. By the way, I'm sorry I can't do voices too well. My own voice is still a little bit shoddy.
That's okay.
Oof. Okay, so that kind of information, you learned about maybe one of their members. You learned about something called a V-line, and he's you guys are thinking that you want to head in at night.
What time is it now? Like late afternoon?
No, it's actually the evening. Like the amount of time that it took you guys to
Yeah.
kill the pig, bring it back, butcher it up, it ended up being a little longer. So it's probably about 6 or 7 in the evening now.
Right, so the sun's just set.
Yeah, the sun is like just set or still setting.
Duncan turns to the table. Right then, comrades. No time like the present, eh?
Present for what?
Well, assaulting Violet's stronghold. We haven't got all day.
Oh, by the way, you guys are all like fully. You got your health is fully healed. If you wanted to stay the night and get all your spell slots back, which might be good, you would have to stay the night.
If we went to bed now and got a long rest, could we get up at like 3-4 in the morning?
Sure.
8 hours
You could.
sleep, so like 7 o'clock. Yeah, we could. Yeah.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. So like early morning when everyone's groggy, maybe.
How many hours walk is it?
Let's see. It is from there to get to the entrance. It is about half a day's travel. So you would get there. Yeah, if you woke up at like 3 in the morning, then you would probably get there at night at the edge of it by maybe 9. And then it really wouldn't be that much. It would be about the same. You figure based geographically, it would be about the same distance that it takes to get there to maybe get to the center of the grove. Let me just flip over to the map to kind of show you guys. So, you guys are here. So it's like 13 miles or whatever to get to the edge. And then like 11 or so to possibly get to the heart.
So yeah, we would be near the stronghold near the evening of tomorrow then.
Yeah, and so it would probably
roughly.
be it would roughly be nighttime-ish. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Right, so we've ironed that out. So
works
yeah.
out for the night assault if we're planning to do it.
Take a rest now, wake up in the morning, take the rest of the trek. Yeah.
Right. Okay. What are you gonna do about this Hydra that
Stefan,
attacks, though?
Virgil,
I'm just kidding. Yeah. Are you guys
What?
all right? All good with taking a rest now?
did you say what are you gonna do with the Hydra that attacks?
I'm kidding.
Oh, is he?
Okay. Okay. So all are agreed. You want to take a rest and then head out at about 3 in the morning.
Can I ask, what's the point of heading out at 3 in the morning instead of having a real rest and heading out?
We are having a real rest.
You would
Yeah.
if you're going to bed now, you would have a full long rest, but it's just to make sure that like when you are getting in there and like getting close to the fortress, so you say, then it would be around nighttime, and that's when you guys were kind of wanting to make your move.
Unless someone wants to attack them during the daytime.
It will be the daytime by the time we get there.
To get to the fortress,
No,
no. It'll be
it's like a
3.
12-hour.
Yeah, you get there. You'll get there, and you'll get to the edge of the forest, and it'll probably be like maybe like 10 o'clock in the morning, or maybe even creeping up on noon, and then moving in further, like accounting for difficult terrain and stuff, possible difficult terrain, then that'll start to push you in the evening, like even maybe 6 o'clock by
Got
the
it.
time you get to the
So
center.
basically it takes a day to get there anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Okay, we'll do that then. Sure, whatever. This music.
I assume Stefan is coming.
Oh yeah, you're all going. Everyone's going. So, you guys head out,
Back.
and you've got your bellies full. You're raring to go. It's you want to get this taken care of, and so you head out in high spirits. Everyone is, and they're just ready to take care of this all. So I mean, like just talking to people about the Tanetian Grove in your travels throughout this time, you know that the Tanetian Grove is a large forest said to hold many terrors. At face value, it is rich with lumber, although the trees are thicker than most to chop. There are also hills in the north which hold ore. However, the grove is used as the subject for children's tales, saying that the creatures of the grove will drag naughty children to the forest. Though naysayers may dismiss all these notions as superstition, these same folk will always have an excuse to not enter the forest themselves. They say that if you go not even 100 feet into the forest, you'll go mad from the hallucinations. If after that you still manage to go another 100 feet in the forest, you'll never be seen from again. They say the forest will swallow you whole. So, you make your way to the Tanetian Grove, having heard the stories. Though they may fill one with fear, you have a job to complete, so you press forward. From the outside, the trees are colored similar to the other forests you've seen on the island. It's a bit of the hike to get into the woods. There's a lot of steep hills, rocks, downed trees, and other debris that make entrance into the wood alone a challenge. You proceed further through and begin to penetrate the grove. The trees further in are starting to grow tall and old, and bear a vastly different palette. What was said? Oh yeah, Dawn, it's D-O-N.
Gentlemen, don your stank ponchos.
Donna, yeah. So you all don your ponchos at this point. You begin to penetrate the grove, and I'm gonna switch to the spooky music now. I want to switch to the spooky music because I can.
X-Files.
Evil mists. The bark of these trees is ebony colored for some and silver on others. The leaves, when you can find them, are shades of violet, dark reds, and orange. The daylight barely pierces through the canopies, and you only see a faint glow on the ceiling of leaves above you. A human would not be completely blind, though. What does further help light the way are the glowing wisps and insects found within and around the pale blue mists emitting from patches of the soil. It's at this point... Let me prep it. It is at this point... do you want to take a few shavings of the ebony and the silver bark? Yeah, you can do that. I mean, like, this should be a good time as ever to, we could go foraging if you guys want to do that now. I do have forageables.
Hell, why not? Go foraging in the Nightmare Forest.
Sure. I mean,
This is stuff you won't be able to get in the cities. Could be
What
brilliant.
could go wrong?
yeah, okay. You guys can go foraging. Sure, everyone give me a survival check.
Let's do it.
It's only a 15.
15. I wish it was a 23. I really do.
That'd be cool.
That would be really cool. Okay, so the only ones who found anything is Uruk and Thorkal. Let's see. You guys, both of you guys.
It's because we're dwarves and we're lower to the ground.
yeah. Okay, let's see. You guys get. Oh yeah, roll nature now to see if you can identify these things.
Nobody knows what we found.
Oh my god. So
Wait, I might save us.
Come on, Klaus.
Jesus Christ, this is awful.
The highest roll was a 9.
I'll give you the names of them, but you won't know what they do. So you can put these in the party inventory, but I'm not going to reveal like what they are yet. Okay. B-Y-R-N-Y.
Ugh.
That is what you get. Elisha berries, white byrony, goblin rouge, and goblin rogue, and shadbush. You get all of that. So feel free to
Can
add
we
that.
like recheck what they are, or do we have to go somewhere every day, or do we have to go?
Yeah, it would. I mean, so what you did for your nature check now is to try and like recall what it is, and I could give you another attempt further on in the day, but I don't want to straight up reveal it now. I mean,
Sure.
Yeah, well, we could try and handle that later in the day, but
If we do
Yeah.
a short rest, we could try it again, I guess.
yeah. Let's see.
Okay, I added it to...
Wait a second. Oh, you actually do know. I forgot that a 5 gives you the very commons. So you do learn what the goblin rogue and the shadbush are. So let me reveal that for you guys. Goblin rogue. And shadbush. And shadbush is actually real, I think.
Shadbush.
Can be eaten in small amounts to ward off scurvy and nutrition-related illness. Goblin ink, which is waterproof.
Nutrition-related illness like starvation, which is cured by eating berries.
Who knows? Or I mean, it's just like
Okay.
it's got a lot of vitamins. Maybe is what you could say. Okay, so you get into you're doing that. You get those, and you've got 2 unidentified guys. So it is around this time you've been traveling through a little bit, and it says at this point on all of you, you feel a sort of pressure, a gust of wind that with it carries the quavering sound of an unknown beast.
Duncan is going to prick his ears up and really listen intently to this.
So you,
Prestidigitation to cover myself in dirt and moss, and stealth.
But what happens? The gust of wind that carried that sound with it, the wind and the pressure just seem to pass over you, though, and you're completely unaffected. Like it was trying something, but just nothing happened. So take with that as you will. But continuing further, you wouldn't experience something like that again.
Does the poncho react in any way?
Did it react?
D&D. Fucking hell! Imagine that out of context. Does the poncho react in any way?
Does the poncho react? You see the sap on the poncho. If you were looking at the ponchos, you would see that the sap glowed a little bit. Like as the wind was passing over it, it actually started to glow a slight green to it.
Well, whatever that noise was, I think the sap on the ponchos protected us, or at least disguised us from it.
Right. So
yes, I think that may be part of the natural mire of this forest. I fear we may have worse trials ahead of us as we go deeper.
I think that's like the whole story: is 100 feet in, lose your mind, 100 feet in, and the whole shebang.
Well, I haven't lost my mind
You don't
yet.
have the sap. I think that only applies if you don't have the magical sap.
Exactly.
So you guys are continuing in further, and you are starting to see trees that are leaking the exact sap which stains your clothing. Though, much like you saw in the ponchos, there was a slight green glow that accompanied it. In all, your vision, you would say, where you're at, it goes out about, at most, around 300 feet before the mist obscures it or other trees cover it. So you're not completely blind. There are several trees which are long dead and rotting, and you see cobwebs tangled on many of the trees with thick silks lacing around the crooked and broken branches. Sewn in the cobwebs, you can make out the remains of several animals, and occasionally a human skeleton. Amidst these creepy sights, you do what you can to maintain your bearing, wherever it may lead you. So, I would like you guys to all roll for each of you, a survival and a perception check.
Really?
Okay.
Fuck. I -1 on both of those.
Hey!
Good at surviving.
Oh, fucking
Wow.
crit! Oh,
Oh
never
my
mind,
God.
Klaus! Oh, I don't want to roll this, it'll suck.
Okay.
Fucking crit. Crit in an 18.
Nice.
See? There's another one.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay. So Uruk and Klaus in particular, you guys are... Thorkel's like, I think it's actually this way, but you and Klaus are like, no. You guys just have you have a feeling that you got like a natural compass inside you at this point, and you're just like, we know this is the way. Let's stay on track. Perception checks. What did I give for the DC? Ooh, 16. So, Klaus, Duncan, you guys see that on one of the trees, and I get to reveal this to you now. It's a scene that I made. Where did it go?
It's a unicorn. We kill it, we drink its blood, we become immortal.
No, not exactly.
Oh.
This is just a scene of the Tunisian Grove, sort of like what it looks like now. But you can see on one of the trees the marking of a V in that green glowing sap.
I understood that reference, by the way, Klaus.
Yeah, it's Harry Potter.
Okay, do I need to make an intelligence check for this? Because I'm thinking this is the beginning of the V line.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
If you think that, then you can totally think that. So this in mind, what do you want to do next? You found a V. It's just like, what the heck?
Does anyone have detect magic prepared? Myself and Klaus think this tree may be of some import.
I think this is what Valorado might have meant by the V line. Look around if you see any more trees that V.
Give a perception check, everyone.
Go ahead and do that.
Guidance.
A 1. Okay, Duncan, you're the first to see it. You can see about 200 feet away from you, you do see another V on a tree.
Okay,
Duncan's just
so
going to
I
stick
think-
his head into the hole in the tree. Is there anything in it?
No. Just sap coming out of it.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. You just see it.
Right.
It's just a V on the tree, and so do you
Duncan's
go to
gonna-
the
I
next V in the
I
series?
will.
Yeah.
Duncan's just going to take some of the sap and just sort of top up his poncho, and then head to the other V.
Okay.
Yep. I'm going to the next V as well.
Okay. I want you guys to all roll survival again.
It's a good picture, by the way.
Sick. I'm absolutely useless.
You rolled about
Is it
there. You would
survival?
expect.
God damn it.
Survival.
Is it survival and perception again, or
no,
just
no,
survival?
just survival.
Is Thorkel a barbarian or a fighter?
He's a barbarian.
Barbarian.
Either way, they're not known for their out of combat prowess, are they? So- Hey,
Oh, good. Okay, good. You saved him. So,
Yeah,
Duncan, you start to follow the V on the trees, and you guys, you one after another, you start to see them. And Duncan, you notice that as you're continuing along, you start to see a light at the end. And it just is growing brighter and brighter, and you stop right there because you realize, oh, this is just the exits. That's just where we were coming in, and so you realized you caught everyone. You're just like, wait, we have to turn around. This is actually heading out to the entrance. So
we have to turn around. There's some sort of magic here.
No,
This
it's
is the exit.
No, we just followed the wrong way.
yeah. You followed the wrong way.
Oh god damn it! I thought it was like some sort of teleporting
No,
trees.
no.
Right, okay.
No, they're all in
this
a
is-
line,
this is-
and so
This is the exit to the forest. We need to go back.
yeah. So you just gotta turn around and follow the V's the other way.
All
So
the
you-
bees in the opposite direction.
Yep. Okay. So you do so, and you do not get exhausted from going out to the forest. You did took a while to get in. So at some point in time, 30 minutes or so after walking, which felt like a day for some of you because tripping over the occasional twig and stuff, or the occasional root of the tree, you start to hear a strange sound echoing through the woods. As it draws near, it sounds human-like, as if someone is either crying or trying to hold back their screams. Coming into view is an unshaven man with thick, messy hair grown down to his back. He wears nothing but a pair of linen pants and leather sandals. You noticed a curved dagger on his waist, laden with red jewels. A great axe with a silver boar's head at the top of the neck of the boar's head at the top of the neck of the axe is slung across his back. His chest, you can see, is covered in scrapes and gashes, and dried blood is dirtying his front and back. He's mumbling and walking closer. What do you do?
Same thing.
Can we hide in bushes or something?
I did see what
Dirt
happened.
dirt and moss with precipitation and stealth.
Stealth in the bushes.
Should we all roll stuff?
Yeah, you can roll stealth if you want.
Stealth. Yeah, I'm.
You never know.
I'll
you never know
try.
what you're gonna roll.
I'll
See?
try.
Yeah, exactly. You just gotta try.
About
Ah,
that.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm casting precipitation, cover myself with dirt and moss, try to blend in, and
Well.
healed. Yep.
Okay. All right. So, Uruk, well, you're not entirely hidden. You're just kind of fumbling around to try and get yourself covered with some leaves. Maybe you made a bit of noise while doing it. The man, it's just, he doesn't seem to be walking towards you, even while you're very close enough for him to see you. It just seems like he's staring 1,000 miles past you. He's definitely a man, but he seems clearly disoriented. And he just continues to groan as he eventually walks past you. Do you do anything?
I motioned to Duncan. How far did we get with the hand signals?
You established some communication.
Because what I would motion is mage hand, sap, and towards the guy's forehead to like put some on him, see what happens.
Who are you motioning towards to do that?
Duncan, because he has mage hand. So
So does
without getting close to him,
Thaddeus. Thaddeus has it too.
to just smear some of the sap onto the man and see if he like anything happens.
We can just both do it.
Hmm?
Yeah, Duncan's. Yeah, okay. However, Klaus is gonna sign language mage hand, get sap, rub on man.
I'm like holding my hand at the wrist and like wiggling my fingers like mage hand, point towards the sap and then towards the man and like take my hand and just drag it across my face.
Yes.
Mage hand,
I
sap.
think I know what
Smear it
you're
on his
getting.
face.
Yeah, and Duncan casts mage hand, grabs a handful of sap with the floating hand, and just smears it on the dude's forehead.
Okay. You do that, and then he drops his weight and he falls on his knees, and he lets out a loud cry. And he just starts whimpering.
And he what?
He starts whimpering. He's just like, he's just kind
can
of
I-
on his knees.
Can
now.
I try and listen really closely to see if I can make out any words in the whimpering?
Sure. You listen close and you
Okay.
can't. It just sounds like whimpering. He's just babbling and whimpering and crying. Seems like a sad guy. You just smeared sap all over him. Here I was just walking around, and then they
Got
smeared
sap
me
all
with sap.
over me. Oh, can he still get any voice? I'm not quite sure if this is some sort of lost soul wandering the forests, or perhaps some sort of decoy from Violetta.
I thought the sap might trigger something or like bring him back to the senses, but I don't know. You said he also had an axe with a boar's head on his back?
He's got a great axe on his back. He's got a curved dagger on his waist, laden with red jewels, and a great axe on his back, which is it's got a silver boar's head on it at the top.
Do you think you could like lift those weapons off him and bring it towards us if you want to talk to him so he's like unarmed?
I
Yeah,
think
didn't
I
you have a mage
could.
hand?
Yes, as long
I'm not
as it
really
isn't
sure
more
the
than
limits.
£10. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I clear or?
Yeah,
still
yeah,
quiet?
you're good. You're good.
Right, okay. Yeah, as long as it's less than £10, we should be fine. And I'm not sure if that axe would be under £10 or not.
You could try and coordinate with Thaddeus for £20, or is it? I don't know how
A
it
great
works.
axe is £7.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah, in that case, Duncan's going ahead, take his mage hand, and try to loosen the battle axe.
So
take it from
the mage hand, it's not
the-
invisible.
Yes, I know.
it's just a spectral
A
hand.
spectral,
Yeah.
ghostly sort of floating hand. Yep. It's going to try and go around the back of him, like just try and stay
Well,
on
if
notice. He's whimpering.
What
as
if he's collapsed and like whimpering? He wouldn't see what's behind him.
Just unfasten whatever buckle might be there and take the great axe off and just place it on the ground near us, away from the man.
Okay. Let's see. Because I'm looking at a... Can any spellcaster use Mage Hand to perform a sleight of hand check? We got people saying no. Pickpocketing isn't just taking something from a pocket. It's a subtle skill which requires doing so unnoticed. Mage Hand is implied to be clumsy with limited dexterity, not conductive to stealth.
Okay, in that case, I'm not even trying to stealthily do it. I'm just trying to unbuckle the thing and get the great axe off him.
Oh, he's gonna feel that.
Okay?
Yeah.
Let's see. What do my notes say? If they try to take his knife, he attacks. I didn't say his axe, though. Yeah, he's gonna notice that, and he's just gonna stand up to his feet and start looking around, or whatever. And
I'll just make like a branch cracking noise to his left or right with presentation.
he'll do that. And,
Like a loud branch crack to his left, off the into like the forest, off the path.
Grown to kaiju size.
So it's the
theater,
fun
theater of the
Antonio just
mind in
lost.
this. What? So, he starts looking around, and he sees Urek, who didn't do a great job of hiding, and he takes out his great axe and he starts to attack you guys. So we're gonna theater of the mind this because there's so freaking many of you. So everyone roll initiative. And you can try and calm them down or whatever.
Take the 7, just poke him in the eyes.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have to control Stefan and Tornir.
So are they lost? I didn't see them make survival and perception checks.
No, they're good. They're perfect.
Pro adventurers.
After all of this, the Berserker still gets to go first. So, he will do so, and charge after the first thing he sees, which is the person who rolled the lowest on stealth, which is Urek. Alright, let's hope it's not a crit. He's going to take an action to swing his great axe at you. Does a 17 hit?
No, something finally missed me.
Yay! Just barely, though, I think. But, that's
By
it.
1, yeah.
So, Tornir, he's kind of looking to you guys like, God, what should we do? He's just by himself. Do you want to attack him and try and subdue him, or what?
Duncan looks at Tornia, points at the man, and does like a cutthroat symbol and a yes, a no.
Okay. He's gonna crit.
Oh.
Shit. Wow, that is shit damage.
That is shit damage indeed. Wow. That's really shit damage. And he doesn't get another
Yep.
attack either. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's it for Tornir. Now it's Duncan.
Right, Duncan is going to emerge from the bushes, very loudly, running fast at the savage, shouting quite loudly, a bit too loudly, perhaps, in enemy territory.
Uh-oh.
You struck the first blow, fiend! Now you've sealed your fate!
Uh-oh.
And attack with his two-handed longsword. What the fuck?
He just had to scream.
A bit too loudly. Ah!
I'm sorry, I was being valiant.
Okay. Yeah, you slash him and it hits.
Oh, and for the sake of completion, since I do it on every single attack, it's a booming blade.
Hey. Okay. So he can't move. Or willingly move.
He
and-
can.
He can, but
He
he'll
can, he
take
just
damage.
takes-
Okay.
That's my.
Uruk.
Yeah. They can always move. It's just, do they know that they'll take damage if they move?
Right.
I'ma smack him.
Go for it. That is not enough. Not enough.
Did Duncan flank him? Because then Yurk would have advantage.
Yeah, you could say that you guys flank him if you want. You could be
Sure,
flanking him
why
at
not?
this point. Yeah, Duncan would run
Yeah.
up behind him. So, advantage, sure, go for it.
So 19.
Alright, that'll hit. Okay. Thorgal. You saw these giant spiders appear.
Um.
Oh, Thaddeus, you didn't roll.
Oh, what? I did, but I didn't click on my character. So
Do it again.
Okay.
Oh,
So how far
I
away
have
are
gotten
the
a 7.
spiders? Roughly. How far away are the giant spiders, roughly?
Sorry about that.
They are. They're not. They're about like
40 miles.
40 miles away. Maybe I should just switch over to a grid.
According to this, they're town-sized spiders. Fuck, we're done, guys. Did a
Yes.
good run.
Time to hit the ocean and just swim to another land.
Yeah, just yeet right on out of here.
I guess I've realised anyway that the best bet is probably to finish off the berserker before we get flanked by the giant spiders. 440 miles.
Sorry.
They're about 100 miles long. These are terrasses.
Yeah. 74 miles across.
Okay. Cool it, guys.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna realise I need to beat this guy first before we get flanked. So I'm gonna step over here, my great axe. I'm going to rage.
What the hell? It's showing for me still.
Yeah, I lost
Like-
it.
If it's
Like
showing
for
for
me.
London, it's the only one that matters.
Yeah.
Rage,
I
and I'm
got
gonna swing with my great axe.
Okay.
Wow. Pitiful damage.
Just a mediocre axe this time.
Yeah, that's wow. Okay, Stefan is going to kind of come up here and try and attack too. He's going to hit it with his longsword, and he's going to crit. Finally, some good damage.
Justify.
17. Right on. Okay, cool. Now finally it's Thaddeus.
Yep. Thaddeus is gonna save his big spells and just go for a firebolt on. It's a crit.
So that is a big spell.
Yeah, I guess so.
You get him down to 1 hit point. Good job.
And that's
Okay, Klaus, you want to steal all the glory?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, you can roll advantage because he's surrounded.
Non-lethal.
Okay, you slash
using,
him
like,
down. And
The hilt of my blade just to the temple of his head, just to knock him down.
he is unconscious and bleeding. Well, he's not, like, dead. Yeah, he's just unconscious now. Alright, you knock him unconscious. Anything else?
That was my action. Fuck. Yeah, no, that's my turn.
Oh, damn, this is so weird, because now it's just showing you guys the spiders.
Yep.
But, okay. Alright, so he's out of commission, so take him out. Now it's Tornir's turn, and he's going to shoot at the Alta. It's Tornir's, followed by the giant spider, followed by Duncan. Tornir is going to shoot the spider with his longbow and miss. Giant spider, which one is it? Right spider is going to come up behind Duncan, and he is going to... Actually, no. Giant spider is going to use a... Let's see.
Is he gonna poop on us?
Yeah, I wanted him to poop on you. He was going to poop on Duncan. No, he'll just bite you. He'll just bite you with a crit. He'll crit.
No poop for me. Only.
Let's see, and then you gotta make
27
a DC on the. Why does it? It's a con save, I'm sure. Why isn't it saying that? What the hell?
It was the same problem with Relic Spider. It just said make a
Yeah.
DC, but didn't say.
Make a DC
What?
on a. Make a DC. All right, it's a con saving throw though. Please pass. Oh wait. What is the DC? That's not going to pass. So you take 26 damage. Right.
27, right?
27. You
11
take,
plus 16. Yeah.
you
I'm on
take
one.
27 points of damage.
I'm nearly done, guys.
Jesus. Okay, you take 27. I didn't expect that to happen. You take 27 points of damage from that. It's your turn.
Yeah, that's Klaus's total HP. He would be just out.
God damn.
When that crits, it crits for real. Holy shit.
No shit. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's Duncan's turn. Go for it. Followed by Uruk.
Oh, Jesus. Duncan is just gonna panic and just, like, cast the first spell that comes to his mind to get this thing away from him. Which will be a Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
The spider in front of me.
He passes.
Yes, he does.
The target takes
Half
half
damage,
as much damage. So a 3d6. Roll me a 3d6.
Yeah, sorry, the turn order turn. The window was in the way.
A 10. Okay, so he takes
5.
5. Alright, anything else?
Scream! Oh god, the pain! Oh god, I can see the light! Oh god. By Michelangelo. This hurts. Like a bitch.
Okay,
And writhe on the floor for a bit.
okay. Uruk, it is now your turn, followed by Thorkel.
You get used to that pain pretty quickly.
Yeah. Okay, that's gonna hit. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
My turn.
Thorcall, followed by Stefan, followed by Thaddeus.
I step forward and wielding my great axe. I am going to hit the spider.
Hit the spider.
Yep.
Make its day. Okay, that's not gonna hit.
Aw.
And I think your rage is gonna go away unless you get hit now.
No, it's if I attack. It's if I don't attack. No, if I don't,
Oh, okay. So you would just attack in general. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Stefan is going to come in, try and flank it, and he's gonna hit it for 9 damage. 2 hit points left. Thaddeus.
Gonna keep firebolting on the low guy.
Okay, that's gonna hit, and you're gonna kill the spider. Now it's this
falls on its
giant
back.
spider's turn. And he's going to try and attack Stefan. Let's see if he crits.
He does!
Motherfucker! Motherfucker!
This guy's just gonna kill all the important plot characters now.
Oops. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Stefan, please do
Holy
well.
fucking shit!
Okay.
36 damage!
Okay. So,
Fuck.
Stefan had a nice constitution saving throw. So, he doesn't take the poison damage. He just takes the piercing damage of 13. But, yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Okay, Klaus, it is your turn, followed by Tornir.
Yep. Klaus will run forward. Cast Hex on the spider.
Can't believe they crit twice. God damn it. Okay.
And yeah. No, this isn't flanking.
You flank.
Fuck.
You flank. Congratulations.
Sure, I'll take it. And just stab at its ass
You stab that ass.
for 8 damage, 4 which is necrotic.
Alright. It is now Tornir's turn. He's going to try and fire at it with a longbow and miss.
Ooh.
Terribly. It's Duncan's turn. Mr. 1 HP.
Duncan is gonna go ahead and, like, sort of collect himself and sort of, why not fucking live on the edge? Crawl over to the spider.
Take this, you bastard!
It's like, is that all you have, you beast? Ugh. And attack with his longsword.
You have
That
advantage.
is... Make it with advantage.
Oh yeah.
Come on. Good! That hits.
9. And let's make that a booming blade while we're at it.
Okay, yeah. Booming blade. Urik's turn, followed by Thorcall. Who will steal the glory? Jesus.
I will cast a Searing Smite on it.
Okay. He's got 9 HP left. And you got 4 guys that go before him. So maybe save your spell slots and hit him.
I guess.
Okay, yeah. Thorcall, your turn.
Cool. I am going
I'd be
to...
flanking on that.
Oh yeah, roll again. That's gonna hit. 10 damage, he's dead.
Aw.
Eric got him.
Eric, you did it. After all those
Yay.
damn times.
Duncan just
will
like
not-
falls to the floor in exhaustion. Ah, and nary a mark upon me. Ah.
With his giant spider bite on your shoulder.
Okay.
I want to take the great axe and the dagger off the unconscious man.
Okay.
I give the great axe to Torkal because he seems to use them, and I'll take the dagger.
Is the great axe better than my great axe?
Probably, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it is. It is magical. And if you guys want to take a short rest, you can, for the sake of Duncan and Stefan and Klaus's spell slots.
Yeah. Plus, you guys need the heal.
I'll use some of the 100 feet of rope to tie up the unconscious man in case he like wakes up mid-rest.
You restrain the unconscious man. So during your short rest, yeah, you guys can heal as much as you want. Thorkal spending a little bit of time with your new axe. You
Does the dagger do anything?
The dagger, it is not magical, but
It's just
it
fancy.
will sell for 250 gold.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Oh
got-
shit! Okay.
It's got nice red jewels in it.
I think we might be getting that.
All
pearl.
turned out well in the end, everybody.
So your axe, Thorkal. Actually, fuck it. I'm just gonna tell you now. So the axe that you have is the great axe of the Mad Boar. And the great axe of the Mad Boar, it increases your rage pool by 2.
Oh. Okay.
And it is magical. That is it. Congrats on your new great axe.
I
So
am
you can
glad
do
my
more
streak
rages?
continues.
Yeah, so he has a higher rage pool now.
What was it before?
It was 2,
It was
I think.
3.
Oh yeah, now you got 5.
Nice. That's a good buff.
I don't know how much. I don't know how like OP that might be actually. I mean, I'm not. It's not a +1. I mean, like, I don't know. Can you use rages for other things?
To gain advantage on
no.
strength checks?
Yeah, that's it.
Ah.
Advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'd say
Anything
it's.
to do with strength.
I'd say that for this being like the first weapon that I've given out so far, this is a decent one, maybe.
Mhm.
I mean, like it's not a +1 yet, but I don't know. We're level 3
Yeah,
still.
but it means he can basically rage whenever he wants. You're not gonna usually not gonna get through 5 in a day.
Like a mad boar, having
Yep.
killed pigs already today. You've got this. You're infused with the spirit of the boar. You wield the axe, and you get visions of all the pigs that you slaughtered, just coming to you, and
It's like-
they bow to you, and they say, "You have proven yourself worthy of us," and they infuse your soul, and you are now man.
A
Dwarf.
+1 barbarian.
You're a dwarf pig man. I don't know.
Is that the head of the axe?
I don't
Is
know.
head of the axe like fashioned in a boar tusks?
Yeah. Or, no, it's a boar's head. It's a silver boar's head.
Oh.
Yeah. So okay, so you have this, and you take a short rest. You heal up some. Bleh. Blah, 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 blah. What do you guys want to do now? Like, you got this guy. He's unconscious.
What are we doing with this?
Oh,
Yes,
I
leave him
say
here.
we get him up and we question him, or if he doesn't give us anything, we kill him and get it over with.
Okay. For the sake of making this interesting, I'm going to have him wake up. And I was going to say that you could only heal him with a greater restoration, but I'm going to be nice. So he wakes up, and he seems to have snapped out of it. His eyes, like, grow wide. Like, where am I? Where am I? And he's just... then he just-
Detonation grow.
Calm yourself. There may be more hostile wildlife nearby. We don't want to end up food for anything bigger than these spiders. And Duncan points his sword towards the spider corpses.
So he's all shaken up now. And as you are starting to talk to him for a little bit, from the distance, you start to hear a gust of wind coming towards you guys.
Duncan sort of motions towards the man. The sap on your brow! Take it and cover yourself with it now!
He's still restrained with ropes. I just start slathering him
Okay,
in
yeah, fair
the
enough.
sap.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
So you slather him with the sap, and then the gust goes over you guys again. Nothing happens, and nothing happens to him. He seems to keep his head, and so now he's just he's just like all out of it now, and he's bleeding and tired and hungry and just totally exhausted.
Duncan squats next to the man. We're in the Tanetian Grove, deep inside the forests. Do you know how you got here?
Yes, I came in here to kill a witch. The witch that kidnapped my son. My name is Reyam. I'm a lumberjack from OEME.
I see. In a way, we are also here to kill our own set of witches. It appears you got lost, friend. We found you mumbling incoherently, walking the forest paths.
I heard stories about the Tanetian Grove, but I thought that they were just children's tales. I didn't know that they would actually drive you mad. So I came in here, I had a trail, and then the next thing I know was darkness, terrible images, nightmares. But you seem to have broken me out of this.
The sap is the trick.
I don't know how long it's been.
I apologize for the wounds, friend. You attacked us and we had to subdue you.
What month is it? What year is it?
Is this Bill Murray?
It's 268. It's the year of 2688. And it's wrist
So you tell
interin.
Rice 7th?
it's
Wrist?
wrist.
Or less one.
Okay, so he hears that. He's like, oh my god. And his head sinks. I've been here for a year.
Well,
That's a long time.
My
Klaus, how do you think this man has lived this long? What has he been eating?
spider. I don't know.
maybe the madness sustains you. Maybe he just eats whatever comes by. Like bugs, worms, rats, critters.
If we're lucky.
He was pretty out of it.
Regardless, friend, you've been given a second chance. You have your life. Keep yourself covered in the sap. And I know where the edge of the forest is, right? Because I saw the V-line.
Yeah.
Head in that direction. Do not sway from the path. Go in that
And you
direction,
see those
and you will find home.
V's that slightly glow. Follow them, and they'll lead you out.
I will. Thank you. What is your name?
I am Duncan. This is
Klaus.
Klaus, Thaddeus, Thorkall, and Uruk. I'm sure we will see you again in OEME.
Thank you. Thank you again. And,
I give him a gold piece. Tell him Klaus sent you. Buy the inn. They'll feed you.
the Yolia Inn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gerhard, the
Thank you.
owner.
All right. So he heads off on his way, and he's pretty thankful. You guys are good people. Good job. But you still keep his axe and
No.
his dagger.
I'm the good people. The rest are fucking psychopaths.
I was the one that's like, yeah, if he doesn't speak, kill him. So,
I'm still
I
keeping
talk-
my
I
record
talk a
of
good
not having
game.
killed a person.
yeah. I talk a good game when I have to, you know?
Okay. So anyway, let me kill that turn order.
What?
Kill that.
Did you kill them?
I killed the turn order. So you guys now, you continue further into the Tanetian Grove, and new obstacles face you Aside from the uneven ground, the large roots of ancient trees, the puddles of sludge, and the awful smell, you now notice there are bramble bushes with thistles strewn about. You see the next V on the tree, but you somehow need to pass through these bushes, hopefully without getting hurt. How do you proceed?
Cut them
These
down.
are just bramble bushes, right?
They're large bramble bushes, yeah. Large with large thistles.
Can I just summon a
Like-
machete and start going at it?
You can, and if you do that, I would say roll athletics to see how long you're able to keep going at it, because it's going to be a lot of chopping.
Yeah, Duncan's gonna do the same and just start chopping through the underground.
Do
You
you
could
have
also
a
try
machete,
fire.
or are you going
I have
to
a
be?
sword.
You've got a sword, but is it? It's not really meant for chopping
I
have a
bushes
sickle.
like a sickle will work.
Question:
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a sickle.
Okay.
How many packed weapons can I summon?
How many packed weapons? I thought there was just the one, wasn't there? You got the one that's bound.
I mean, it says I can summon a packed weapon, but if it's within 5 feet, it still says. But if it leaves the 5 feet, so I was thinking like I summon one machete for myself and another for Duncan, but he has to stay within like 5 feet of me, otherwise the weapon I summon disappears.
Would he not have proficiency with it though?
Would machete be like
I
a
have
simple weapon?
I
Martial
have
weapon?
proficiency with martial weapons.
Yeah, but I mean, like, because it's like spectral and
I can't help but think, because of the wording, it said weapon. Weapon singular, you know? That's what
Yeah,
makes
singular.
me.
So yeah, only one for
yeah,
me.
that's what I'm.
Machete.
Okay. Well, you got a
Can I
14
maybe
on your athletics.
go with a,
Oh,
with a
balls.
dagger?
13.
I'm
Okay.
gonna roll mine now. Athletics.
You're gonna chat. Okay.
24.
Thorkel, yeah, you, Yep. Okay. Klaus, you do all right, but you get pricked a little bit and you take 1 point of damage.
Cool.
1 point of piercing damage. That's it. Thorkel and Duncan, you guys get through fine. So now, Thaddeus and Uruk, how do you guys want to proceed through?
I thought
Well, they
would
were
be harder
chopping a
than
path,
the
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
go
can
behind
say, yeah. All right, we can say that just
Unless
is
they grow back.
a collective effort. We'll say that. It did take quite a bit of work though, and so, but
I mean,
yeah, they just Thaddeus and Uruk, Tornir and Stefan, they all followed behind you guys, and we'll call it that. So past this instance, you start hearing more voices. Tornir gives a command for y'all to hold and stop moving, trying to get a better listen. Everyone give me a perception check.
Guidance.
Beat a 14. Thorkel, you beat it. So, you can tell that it's the voices of men, and they sound like they're conversing. Thorkel, you can also hear the occasional moaning. The trees, they start to turn less sparse ahead, and more light, in this case moonlight, is able to get through. The way is much more clear than it was before, and so you're able to see quite a bit far. Nothing is really concealing much, coupled with the mist and the lights and all, and so no need to worry about sort of darkness. So, past the bramble bushes, you begin to see a definite dirt path, and you see these figures moving around in the distance. Do you continue further?
Does anyone hear anything specific? I can only hear voices, but I can't make out the sounds.
What did I hear again exactly? Was it just still voices?
You heard voices, and then also the occasional moaning.
Yeah. It seems there's some moaning happening here. Perhaps something. Let's continue ahead cautiously. It's getting lighter.
I can agree with that.
You all are.
We should perhaps ready our weapons in the event of combat.
So, taking a few steps further, you see.
Fuck, I was muted.
Taking a few.
What
steps
I wanted to say, I take like a minute to cast precipitation on everyone, to soil their clothes, and cover them with like the dirt and the darker moss.
What are you trying to do?
What was that?
Hello?
That was pretty
Hello?
funny. Okay, so you cover them with more dirt to add insult to injury if they're not feeling like totally sweaty and stuff already. But
Yeah, dirt and the moss to like blend in with the grass maybe.
Duncan's
Right.
like, and I just had my double dry cleaned.
I'll clean you later. This is for stealth.
I suppose.
So as you continue further along, you start to see a boulder that has a flag on it. The flag has it's violet and it has an upside down black rose hanging across. The same exact rose that you notice from the letters that you've gotten from Violetta. Don't go.
Oh,
I will say you won't
I
go
just
that
assumed
far
since,
yet. Yeah, not
since we've seen
just
the
yet.
boulder. Right.
I'll say that you get to about there, Duncan.
Yep.
And then it starts to become clear to you. You start to make out tents and figures. And you see, clear enough, there is a small camp of necromancers and zombies guarding them.
Quiet,
You
quiet,
can
quiet.
see-
Duncan just signals everyone to stop.
You see the group of men in black robes chatting with each other, some of them practicing their craft and debating at a table. You also see Walking Dead patrolling the area, a couple of which are outfitted in armor, in heavy armor. Stefan says, "Careful. I'm sure they'll try to throw some kind of curse on us. Anyone have a suggestion on how to approach?"
Well, the way I see it, there are three ways we can go about this. Go in, guns blazing, slay every single last undead scum and necromancer filth in there. Try to sneak our way past, or go with some sort of ruse, some sort of diplomatic route.
Let's lay an ambush.
I could always disguise myself as a necromancer. I will disguise self.
Yes, that could work.
If someone could run ahead and attract their attention and draw them this way, we could be lying in wait.
What if I do that as a necromancer? Let's say there's an emergency down the path. Say a large spider is coming. We know all
What if
about
they have
those.
like a code word to identify you as one of their own or anything of the sort?
There's no time for code words when there's large spiders about.
Hmm.
You can try that.
We could
It's worth a shot, I think.
sneak around there.
What is in that direction to sneak?
Well, sneak around the whole camp and just avoid them completely.
Where would we go from that?
Back on the path and towards the stronghold.
Doesn't the path lead down? It, like, forks. There's no path up there. It forks to, like, here. And there. I quite like Thaddeus' idea so far. If we're going to fight our way through, it makes sense to do it with some sort of advantage.
I guess.
Is there an alternative to fighting?
So, just to let you know, like, because there could be discrepancies sometimes on what you're thinking is like passable area. You can go there and pass through there if you want. That's passable.
Can you do that again?
If you want to like go this way, pass there, and then through these trees, that's a passable area.
Oh,
You can pass through there.
Is this a path leading back to where we came
Yeah,
from?
I mean, like, you were able to see past these trees to see the boulder, so you can pass through here, you can pass through there, you could pass through there, it's just that there's, like, tiny little webs. You can pass through there, and so it's a lot more open than it kind of looks. It's just that there's,
Yeah, it would be going, like, round.
Would any of it be
off the map.
considered difficult terrain?
I would say that, yeah, when you're trying to pass through the trees, then that would cost you an extra 5 feet to get through the cobwebs and all. But you don't see any spiders, is a good thing.
Gotcha.
This said, is there anything that you would want to do?
Well, is there any non-violent solution to this, or are we just kind of figure out the best way to take them on?
Sneaking past.
Either
Like-
sneaking past or having the best silver-tongued conversation of our lives.
Yeah. Well, lies indeed.
Up to you guys.
Either way, we've got to figure out how to deal with the zombies.
How are you guys on time, by the way, as it is 5:35?
Fine.
Fine
it's,
for now.
it's 10:30 here, but it's okay.
Yeah, fine.
I'll probably have to go about 10 past 11, which is about half hour from now. That's about it.
Okay. We'll probably be done with this fight by then if you guys do fight them.
We could attach something to like one of Tornir's arrows and just shoot it at a tree in this area, so it makes some noise when it hits the tree. Maybe it'll attract the zombies' attention.
If you're
And
looking
we
for
sneak
noise,
away.
I can do that anyway. I have minor illusion.
That also works. And while they're distracted this way, we sneak by this way.
That sounds plausible, says Stefan and Tornir.
I'm just gonna say I'm really not sneaky.
Not me.
As we discovered last encounter.
Sometimes we just gotta try, right?
You just gotta believe.
Believe in the boar.
Trust the pig.
Right, so we use an illusion to distract the dumb zombies, sneak our way around, either successfully get past, or failing that, minimal casualties in the camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I think we are plan of action then.
Okay.
I guess sneaking would be the best route, given that we don't want to draw much attention to ourselves.
I do have a few vials of oil. We could just fire a fire arrow into the wood.
I'm not
maybe
against
catches
that,
fire.
actually.
Okay.
I would assume a fire in the wood is not not common, but not impossible.
You're not sure either how the sap reacts to fire.
Are all the trees covered in sap, or just like a few?
A good number of them. It's just kind of as you would see like oak and pine in the same forest. It's kind of like that. It's a specific tree.
Yeah. We'd probably aim for the one that's not covered in sap.
Okay.
Probably get a few cobwebs on the arrow as well. Like
I could do
anything
that.
flammable.
Sure. That sounds good. You take an
And then-
arrow.
If we do
And
a
then-
really creative solution, if one of us can get in as one of them, then we can use one of our berries that we foraged, which I believe mimics sickness. And then the rest of us,
Yeah, food poisoning.
yeah, poison the pot.
You want to poison the pot?
And they have a food pot here.
They do have a.
I think he means the spot.
There, yeah.
That won't affect the undead, though.
That won't affect the undead, you're right.
Well, maybe the undead will be drawn towards the fire and the sound.
Ah.
Okay. So, do you want to do the arrow shoot and distract the zombies?
It's worth a try, I suppose.
But there's
It is worth
there's
tries.
also Thaddeus's dress up like them and then poison the pots, which would be a sleight of hand check.
Not particularly good at it, I admit. Actually, I'm not bad. I have pretty good dex. It's +2.
Why not both? We can send Thaddeus in first and then run the distraction afterwards.
Very good.
Yep.
I'm up for it.
Okay.
Alright.
You're wearing a poncho though, and
Fuck.
so when you
I know, but
when you
I
disguise
disguise-
self, you would need to make it look like you're wearing one of their robes.
Yes.
Couldn't the poncho be part of the robe? Because you can change the appearance of your clothes, so...
Yeah.
You can change you can look like anything.
Yeah.
You don't even have to look human.
Yeah. So the poncho would still be in effect, I would say. So you can change yourself to look
Yeah.
like and have the robe, and so. But I would say that you need to get a better. They're pretty far away, and so you need to get a better look at their robe first.
Would Klaus try and describe as much detail as he can from the one he saw with Tess?
Ah, yeah, you can. And this guy looks like the guy who went to Tess.
The bastard that mockingly laughed as you wrote the note.
Yeah.
Okay. Landon, how complete of an idea of how their clothing is do I get from Cloud? Like, is it enough to come up with an illusion, or do I need to get?
I would say that for a safe bet, Klaus gives you a good idea, and then what you could do is just kind of dirty up the robes a little bit to cover up some of maybe the finer details that there may be.
Yeah, as part of the illusion.
Also, if we really want to poison, I can just turn invisible and drop the berries in.
That would also be suitable. Probably less risky too. Maybe we should do that.
Are you going to disguise your face at all?
Yes, because the letter did mention they know you by name and surname, so...
I believe I can. I believe that disguise self doesn't... I could look like anyone.
I also give Tornir 1 vial of oil for the fire arrow.
Okay. He does that.
So I'm not against you doing the invisible thing, though. That would probably be safer.
Let me retrieve these berries.
Oh, you're just gonna invisibly go up to the pot and poison
I just
it? Okay.
dropped the berry.
Yeah. Okay, we can, let's see. Do
wait,
the
I'm sorry.
zombies have true sight? They do not.
Viper Vine, that's the one. Viper Vine.
Yep.
I'll take one dose of Viper Vine. Food poisoning effect, I have it in brackets.
Yep.
Okay. So you go invisible. It's a 2nd level spell slot. And
It's just a spell slot. I always cast at the highest level.
Ah, okay.
And I have 2 spell slots, so that's 1 down.
So
Klaus just takes out an
slip
eyelash, rubs it together, and just disappears.
Right on. You're invisible.
Ninja.
Alright, so are you going to head in?
Yeah, and I just start creeping along.
Also grab the Mithras berries. They cause disorientation and loss of depth perception.
Ooh.
There's a serving of that as well.
Sure, I'll just anything poisonous into the
Right.
batch.
Okay.
Is there any of these that are poisonous to avoid me looking through all of these lines? Poisonous or causing sick?
I only started taking over party inventory after Fjorda, and that's when I started adding what they do. So we don't
I'm just
have to
looking at
read.
the handouts.
Yep. I know was Viper Vine? Yeah, has the food poisoning effect.
Yeah, and
I
the
cast
Mithras.
guidance on him before he's out of range.
Deva's tears can make you go unconscious, but that's like if you overdose on it. But that's like also a healing. So what are you asking, Klaus? You're kind of stopped here.
Oh no, I was just waiting to see if they found any more poisony plants that we can throw in there. Or is it just Viper Vine?
I think
Vipervine and Mithras.
Yeah,
Or
I'll throw
Mithras.
those two in.
Mirthus.
Mithras, thank you.
First, yeah, the common one. The way I'll do it is I'll place my hand as close to the water as I can, so there's like barely anything on the surface.
Yeah.
When I drop it in.
So, actually, when you do this, like you've got a really good view of all of them, and like all the fine details on their robes, and you can see their faces just fine. And then you see that the pot is going, and this armored zombie here is the one stirring the pot, and so it is around dinner time, so this is time for them to get something to eat, and your timing couldn't have been better. So yeah, you drop the Mirthus and the Viper Vine in, and
just slowly start backing away.
Yep, the armored zombie just doesn't really notice anything. He just sees a few plops in there, but it's kind of no different than the bubbles he's always seen. And
You know when you're
sneak
stirring the
away.
pot, and there's a small like curve in after the spoon. That's where I drop it in.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you get out of there, and after a little bit, you hear apart from all the conversation, you hear a guy. He takes a sip and then goes. Ah! It's like very audible, and Klaus is just like, yes, it worked. And the clanking of silverware dropping, and so this guy, he got poisoned, and
Klaus is still invisible. You just
yeah, and so he's poisoned, and now all these guys are distracted trying to like tend to him.
Alright.
Klaus just says I'm back, but he's still invisible.
I guess now's the time to get through.
Yes, we heard something. Did it go well, Klaus?
I think at least one of them took it, but they all seem now distracted and confused.
Great. Let's make a move.
Do you engage, or how do you want to make a move? Do you still want to do the fire arrow distraction? But they're distracted already.
Yes. Yeah.
And
We
when
want to shut the zombies
Oh, you want to distract the zombies? Okay.
because they're drawn to like fire and shiny objects and bright noises.
So like
and loud noises.
this tree
And I
right
want to
here,
start making ominous noises while invisible, just from up here, to try and call the zombies towards me. While invisible, just
then? Okay.
random whispers and like audible noises while invisible near the
Okay.
fire.
Let's see. Oh, even with a -3, they're like,
I don't know. Why am I supposed to make something? Just
I'm just like seeing as like, even as a zombie, would they fear it's nothing more than just like the wind or something like that?
if they're not noticing, I'll just start like stomping on some branches to make that crack.
They look towards you. These two guys look towards you. This guy is too far away.
And the fire arrow doesn't attract anymore.
Oh, so which tree do you want to do it in specifically? Because you want to make sure that you don't like. Okay, that one.
Like, one of these, the ones that aren't covered in saps, because we don't know what the reaction of fire and the sap does.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
wouldn't it be fun?
So we'll say that, and then they all start to move towards it. At this point, what do you do?
I'm just if they're starting to move towards it, I'm just gonna scoot around away
Okay.
from them.
We'll say they get about here. Ultimately, what are you planning to do, though? And what are you guys down there wanting to do now?
Me? I'm invisible. I could just fuck off.
I was going to say, I was under the impression we were going to go round this way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep,
and then
you can do
through
that.
there. Yep, okay. We're all going to do that then.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna go near these guys somewhere, and if they start turning around, just make some noise or something.
And
I
I'm
don't know.
gonna cast Disguise Self and look like a zombie that's kind of like shambling around as I walk by.
Okay.
Would setting fire to dispel my invisibility?
I thought we were using an arrow to do that.
Yes, that tree is on fire, but this is a question if
You
these
didn't.
guys,
You didn't shoot the arrow. Tornir shot the arrow.
That was
Yeah.
what I thought.
if these guys like start looking towards this way, I would just set fire to the tent.
With what? How would you set fire?
Can this cause fire? Great one. It can create sparks, shower sparks.
Sparks
Okay.
work, right?
If it's dry enough, but you're in a dank area.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe sparks.
Oil
are
and sparks on the tent.
Ah,
Instantly light or snuff out a candle.
okay. I think that might be okay with oil.
And it says harmless sensory effects such as shower sparks.
Okay.
If you can light a candle with
Yeah, if you've got a definite catalyst for flame like oil,
Yeah.
then yes.
I still have 4 more bottles of oil, so yeah, I would just dump the oil and then light it if they start like looking towards where they're sneaking by.
so you're not doing it yet.
Not yet, just in case. I'm prepared.
Okay. Let me have them make a. This is a perception.
Like the vial's uncorked, presentation's ready, and I'm like a mad bomber just waiting.
So the one that succeeded was the one who's poisoned, and so he's kind of not seeing that. Let's see about
Probably
the
has disadvantage on that.
Okay, they don't see the fire in the distance. They're still tending to this guy. So it's up to you guys when you want to make your attack, or...
I think we're just gonna try sneak by.
Oh, you want to sneak by entirely?
That's the idea. Sneak by, yeah.
Okay.
The goal here then is to not make us known to the necromancers, because they specifically gave us a threat where if they think we're doing something weird, then shit's going down. So we've done a whole boatload of distraction. If we can just walk by, then we can get to their main fort without any issue.
Okay.
That's the goal.
Alright, so... Alright, if that is the case, then I need you guys to all roll stealth checks.
Figured that might be coming. That's also
Yeah,
why I
that's-
disguised self as a zombie earlier. So if they saw me, they'd be like, "Oh, it's just a random wandering zombie."
Oh, fuck!
You're
I
0.
tried to tell you.
Oh, better
Yeah.
stuff.
Maybe it's a group check and like it'll balance out.
yeah.
Would a critical fail? Well, a 1 balance
It's
save.
a 0, it's not even a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's got a -1 to stealth.
Yeah, the guidance
I
makes
mean-
it 2.
I'm technically a 2, so
Yeah, okay.
Also, and remember, he's got disadvantage, and so it's with his armor, so that's a 0.
I mean it can't get lower than that, so
Uruk, you make enough noise, like you basically like trip over one of the roots, make a big twig snap.
I'm
And,
pouring and lighting. I'm pouring and lighting. I just hear that crack, like the sound from there. I'm just splash the oil and presentation light the camp.
Okay. this is all I have.
Yeah, sure.
You set lights to the tent,
And while still behind it, I'll use another spell slot to turn invisible again.
so that has the attention of these two guys and the zombie right here. And so with that, these two guys are distracted. The zombies are distracted. You hear them saying like, "Get water, pour it on the tent," and stuff. And
Piss
so
on it.
This guy reaches over to fetch some water and then pour it on the fire. Let's see, 15, 19, 10 from Thaddeus. But
Oil on
Thaddeus
fire? That's
Thaddeus
bad.
looks like a zombie there. Just
I gotta roll for Tornir too. That's not good. Okay, Stefan did good. Tornir almost stumbled, but Stefan caught him.
That's what you get a good crit
So
success.
okay. Oh, Klaus, do you look at inside that tent at all?
You can
Sure.
see the little boy.
Hey!
There he is.
Well, at least we didn't burn him alive.
When's dinner? I'm starving.
Also, pouring water on an oil fire is a bad idea.
Oh yeah,
That's a good
You
point.
need milk.
that's true. Wow. Okay. Yeah. So they're kind
They
of.
want to know that it's an oil fire automatic.
Yeah,
They
they
wouldn't.
just thought it was normal
And
fire.
so
Yeah.
they just made it bigger.
Neat.
Oh god.
Okay.
Let's skedaddle.
So you guys distracted them and you poisoned this one guy. There's definite commotion now. And you continue further along the path. Klaus is on the definite path and you guys are in the woods.
Ooh,
And as you continue along, you come up to an opening that has a large hill. And let me see if I've got it. Just a second. I want to see if I've got my stuff hidden yet. I do not have my stuff hidden yet.
I mean, you don't have to hide it.
Okay, and that's on the GM layer. Good. Okay, you guys continue along, and I'm gonna drag your tokens out.
How
how
long?
far is it from the previous site to here?
Not that far.
Okay, I'm still invisible then.
Great. I have a really good idea. I want to
still
run
a
in there as a
zombie.
necromancer and be like, "Oh my god, there's a fire over there! Go, everyone, go help!"
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. You guys are definitely going a different route than I thought you would. Okay.
No plant survives contact with the enemy. I guess it's no plant survives contact with the DM.
All of the players.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, see what do you guys think of that?
But you're already a
But-
zombie, so wouldn't you have to do disguise self
I
again?
can, sure, but it's a first level spell. I can do it 4.
So you
Klaus
could
is-
just make yourself look exactly like that guy then, because Klaus has now seen him up close and...
Yep. You just hear Klaus's voice whispering, like talking in your ear.
Okay,
And
but
wait- And when you mention the plan, he gives you thumbs up.
Yeah. So, to describe the setting a little bit more, let me actually. It's a different music now when you come into here. This is now.
I haven't been hearing music. Should I be hearing music?
Did you turn music off?
It's not playing. Nothing currently is playing.
Well,
It's on
now,
music.
now there's music playing.
Yeah,
Yes.
ending evil. Yep.
Okay, so you come up to an opening with a large hill. Before this hill is a land bridge between two ponds. On the hill is what looks to be the foundation of a building. You hear the sounds of sawing lumber and the clanking of bricks being placed. Two armored zombies stand watch outside, and there is an archway on the path on the hill leading up. Through it, you can see three men in robes facing towards what looks to be a tree stump with tents, crates, lumber, and construction equipment around them. You also see two other men in blue robes, and they seem to be... Let me scroll this out a little bit. I haven't revealed it to you yet.
Does this look like Violetta's main camp to us?
There we go, that's pretty good. That's kind of what you see. You see two other men in blue robes. They seem to be working on construction. It's hard to make out many more details. You are currently tucked back safely behind the trees and bushes. What do you do?
I want to go in as the guy that Klaus just described to me and see if I can draw everyone out.
Oh boy. Okay, so
I'll be going behind him invisible.
how do you do this?
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask disguise self again.
Uh-huh.
2 remaining first level spells, and I'm gonna turn myself into that guy and basically start booking it towards the camp. Sort of yelling, "Oh my God! Help! Help! The fire! There's a camp! The camp's on fire!"
Okay. I need you to make, so you're just going to be in the center, beelining it
Yep.
towards there.
That's right.
Do you have some burns on you? Maybe you were inside the
yeah.
tent when it caught fire.
Yeah,
Yep.
so you would have disguised yourself with that. You need to make a perception check.
Okay. Good luck. Ooh.
Oh my god, this is going to be fucking terrible.
Oh,
This
God.
is going to suck. Okay, well,
If
Go
I'm
for
behind him, can I make one as well? Maybe I'll pull him back.
make it. Yep, make a perception check, Klaus.
Come on, dice. God. Orange Jesus, don't fuck me up. 6.
Rip. That's not great.
Rip.
Nope. Nope. Okay. Alright. You get here, Thaddeus.
Yep.
At what point are you screaming?
Like, all the way up.
Okay, Thaddeus, you get to here, and out of the
Let me
bubbles on the side of the ponds,
Well, that thing looks fucking terrifying.
2 zombie
Holy
crocodiles
shit.
emerge. And
Zombie crocodiles.
you need to make a dexterity saving throw or be attacked.
I'll take it.
Oh, god damn. Okay. You slipped out of the way, but these things are engaged with you now. You also kind of have the attention of these guys. They're rushing out to see. Oops. That guy got fat. So, at this point, I need you all to roll initiative. Like, everyone.
This is a brilliant plan.
We did what we
It
could.
was a better plan before the zombie
We went
crocodile.
through the camp.
Yep.
We went through the
It was a
camp.
better plan before the zombie crocodiles.
Ah, shit, I didn't click on my token again. I
Clear.
didn't have
Do
a
it
great roll.
again.
I did 10.
You
Did
can change your
roll that?
initiative if you
Yeah, I
click
know.
on
I'm
the
changing
number.
back.
A 0 and a 1. Oh my god.
Wow. Well, zombies.
Oh yeah, and now him. He's here now.
Maybe you just forgot the thing, whatever triggered it was there in your panic.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm gonna try hard selling it. if the opportunity arises.
Am I just gonna become a serial arsonist?
More distractions.
Start
more
fighting to
distractions.
this head.
Yeah.
Just random fires everywhere.
Wow. Alright. This is interesting. Oh, the zombie crocodiles too, I forgot. Shit.
They roll poorly. That's all I have to say.
They're under undead.
Thank God we have a cleric. Or whatever god he serves.
16.
Solek.
They didn't roll bad.
It's not great. Well, I rolled better than one of them. It's the other one that I'm worried about.
Yeah. We need to make a full team of clerics and we just call ourselves the Amen.
You meant, yeah, I saw that joke. Yep.
I was gonna say that can't be original joke. It just can't.
Okay.
It can't. It's not.
Before we begin, I have to, like... I know that, Thorgal, you said you had, 20 minutes left or something, then you had to go?
Yeah, I've just got about 10.
Okay. Well, shit. I need to use the restroom really quick. So, give me 2 minutes, and then I'll be right back.
Cool.
I
I'll let
at
you
least
guys-
need to know whether I'm dying before the end of this session.
I would disengage if I were you.
Well, yes, I also there's a couple of things happening before I can do.
So, anyway, yeah, I gotta use the restroom really quick. I'll be back.
Isn't Eric Aquilar Violetta's leader? Or am I?
Can Thaddeus even disengage without charging into the fort?
I mean, I can disengage backwards with that thing with this.
Yeah. Eric
You
is
have
the
to
guy
move
that
like
spawned Violetta from Cherry. Something. I think it's time to summon Kivo.
Is that the direwolf?
Yeah, the direwolf.
I
Once
think
every
you might
7
be
days.
right.
If we're ever gonna summon him, now's the time.
Now is a good time.
If my notes are correct, this guy is the leader of Violetta. Eric. I think he was the guy that spawned Violetta from Jerry, and they moved over here. Ooh, maybe I'll pour oil all over him and then set him on fire.
Why do I have a feeling we're all going to die?
Well, we'll see.
Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm still going to keep this music because, as it is, the situation, they're going to try and help you, Thaddeus, because they think that you're a necromancer.
Yeah.
So the way that it's not really action or combat yet for all of you. It's more so what's happening in this moment. So it starts off with Eric Aquilar, the first to react. He says, "Go out and help him," and then he's just gonna turn back around and continue whatever the hell it was he's doing. It is this necromancer's turn, and he is going to He's going to cast Cause Fear on the crocodile right here. And let's see. Oh, whoops. He can't do that because it's undead.
I was just about to ask, is it a beast?
It's undead. No, it's an undead. It's a zombie crocodile. Never mind. He can't do that. So he is. Let's see. Do they have They have resistant. They have immunity to a thing and vulnerability to a thing. Shit. Okay. He's going to chill touch it and deal a whopping 1 necrotic damage.
Wow. Thanks for your help, dude.
Actually, no, yeah, that's what he's. Let me see. Actually, would he be able to do this? I'm gonna change that up. Actually, that's dumb. I just noticed that he has another level of spell slots. He is going to. Does this hit? Yeah, he's going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement on the crocodile. And then, okay, so it's a ranged spell attack. So that's going to hit.
Wait,
so
they're attacking Thaddeus?
No, they're attacking the crocodile.
Oh.
Because they think I'm a necromancer.
Yeah.
For now.
I'm assuming the crocodile's jaws count as a weapon attack.
It's a bite. It's a melee. It would be a melee attack.
It would be a natural weapon if you're thinking of...
Yeah,
that's what I was
natural
thinking.
weapon. Yep. So he casts Ray of Enfeeblement on the crocodile, and he just kind of stands aside to a little bit. And so this crocodile is weakened, and his damage is half, or whatever. It is Thorkal's turn. Thorkal, you see this in front of you, and they haven't noticed you. In fact, they're very preoccupied with what's happening in front of them. And it's up to you on what you want to do. You can try and sneak past or whatever.
Sneak wouldn't work. I know the moment I tried to sneak past, it'd be like get my critical one, and then just...
You could just hang out there if you want.
Yeah, but I was gonna stay here and watch for any.
Okay.
If I notice Thaddeus is.
Grab some popcorn.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what
actually
happens.
attacking
Because if Thaddeus gets hit, then he needs to make a con save throw. Though
And I will
Thaddeus...
get to see what the staff does.
Yes, exactly.
But go ahead.
Okay. A 19.
Why doesn't he need to make a...
Because he gets hit.
Yeah,
It's concentration.
Disguise
So-
self isn't a concentration, just lasts an hour.
I assumed it was, but let's see.
Yeah, duration 1 hour. There's no concentration.
Oh, it's not. Okay, so you're just disguised. Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I had no
Well,
idea.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so never mind. So he does bite you. A 19, I'm sure, is going to bite you.
Yep. It definitely bites me.
You get hit 11 piercing damage, and you are
right.
grappled.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wait! Who is the? Yeah. Okay, half damage, and let's see. That uses strength. Okay. All right. So he deals half damage to you. I'm rounding down, so you only take 5 piercing damage. Thank God for that ray of enfeeblement.
Yay.
5 piercing damage, and now he gets to make a strength saving throw. Oh no, it's Constitution saving throw against the ray of enfeeblement, and he fails miserably, so he is
Nat
still
one.
enfeebled. It is Klaus's turn, who is invisible. You just saw your companion run past the bubbles in the pond and the large patch of blood, and now you're piecing together, oh, that's the crocodile trap.
The large patch of blood.
Yep.
Right. Of course.
Okay. Would I be able to wiggle my way, like, through there?
No,
No,
I would
fuck it,
say
I'm going,
no.
I'm going around. 20, 10.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just backtracking to there.
Okay.
Yep,
Alright.
that's my turn. Yeah, I'm just
It
going
is
around.
the other necromancer's turn, and he is going to Ray of Enfeeblement on the other one. Oh, let's see. That does not hit. He just wasted a spell slot.
I mean, it's great for us. Just keep on coming.
It is, yeah. This zombie right here is not responding at all. He just seems to be... He seems to continue his work. He seems to be still laying bricks. In fact, now he's going to work on this section over here. Here we go, Thaddeus.
Zombies.
Alright, yeah, as you said, I am going to disengage and go all in on this and start going towards the camp. And as I do that, God damn it, got a fucking crocodile. And then, let's just, yeah, right, fire back there, there's a fire at the other camp.
A fire?
And then I kind of go here and then kind of get ready to do, like, my next attack against the crocodiles if they keep going after me.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. You don't have concentration, so... Good shit. Okay, zombie crocodile. Because this guy's closer, but, yeah, it'll be interesting. So this guy is actually going to take an attack at this necromancer right here.
Oh, man.
Oh, fuck, this is fantastic. 11 is going to hit.
Watch, boys.
11 is going to hit. And he's grappled.
What?
12 piercing as well, Jesus.
Oh, that's right, Thaddeus. You were grappled. You couldn't move.
Oh, okay,
I forgot.
yeah, what can I do then instead? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Can
Back
I
up.
escape the grapple?
Yeah, make a strength saving throw.
Athletics or acrobatics to scrape a grapple.
Yeah. Which, so whatever one's better for you, athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Go for it.
Fuck.
You are still grappled. And we'll just
Alright.
say that you're right there.
Yep.
But for the
Still see
interest
the
of...
words that I said before.
But just in pain now.
Yeah, just very much in pain.
I'm gonna have to go now. So
Oh, okay.
sorry.
No problem, man. We're streaming. We'll show you what happens. And congrats on the new axe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks for the session.
Yeah, no problem. How is everyone
See you,
else on
dude.
time? I mean, we could end it here if you wanted.
Well, this is my last session, so.
Oh, really? It is, like, for sure?
Yep. If we're not playing next week.
We actually
Oh,
are
yeah.
not. We're not playing next
Exam.
week because of black belt test. So, if you guys, we can keep trucking on through if you guys are able.
I can
You
do
know-
maybe 20 minutes, half an hour. Get all this scene resolved first.
Yeah, let's figure out what happens if Thaddeus dies or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can go for another few hours.
Okay. Let's see. So that was that zombie crocodile's turn. It is Duncan's turn. Do you do anything?
Duncan is just going to stealth up the side of the lake, if that's okay.
Out of curiosity, just trying to escape a grapple, is that your action?
Yeah,
Okay. Can I do a bonus action?
sure.
Can I retroactively do something instead then? Kind of thinking through this.
What?
Maybe not. I'm thinking. Nah, never mind. Keep going. I'll figure it out next time.
Okay. So Duncan, you try and stealth past there.
Literally just to the edge of the lake over here.
And with an 8, this zombie is going to see you.
Right, okay. Just the zombie though.
Just that armored zombie.
And I've noticed that he's seen me.
You would see that he sees you now. I mean,
That's fine. I can live with that. That's my turn.
Zombie noises.
This zombie's going to continue work. He's a Kind of a carpenter. Interesting. Uruk, is your turn.
I'm going to not move and prep a Sacred Flame in case the ruse is up.
Okay. This armored zombie is going to try and help out. And that's as far as he can go. This armored zombie is going to go after Duncan. And that's as far as he can go. Actually, no, he's going to dash. And that's as far as he can go. It is now Eric Aquilar's turn, and he seems to be in deep meditation, but Thaddeus, as you get closer to this, more is revealed. About the surroundings.
Ooh.
So you got closer, and yeah, you get a good look at Eric Aquilar. He's got his long, shaggy hair and cruel-looking eyes, and he's on the ground chanting. You see a purple crystal in the center of a tree trunk, which they're all gathered around, and you recognize it as the rule stone that Stefan showed you. And to the side of the trunk is a table with what looks to be a grotesque corpse covered in stitches all over its body, and the arms of the corpse are unnaturally muscular. And so, as this happens, you see waves of necromantic energy start to come out of Eric's arms. And that will be his turn. Back to this amateur necromancer. He is going to... He can't fear it. He's going to try and help you out, Thaddeus, out of the grasp. And so what would he have to do? A strength check?
Yeah, strength.
A what?
Wouldn't it be strength? Because
Yeah.
how can he help with acrobatics? Like,
Yeah, so he would just be pulling. He would just be pulling Thaddeus out, right?
Okay, so I have to ask a question now as a D&D player trying to play by the rules. The disguise self is only an illusion, so any changes from that illusion fail to hold up to physical inspection. So, for example, if you add a hat, then something passes, then anyone could just pass through the hat. So the question that I have is, would he notice?
I mean, when he grabs onto you?
Right.
Right, because his hands would pass through the robe.
Well, I have a poncho, but yes.
Yeah.
so they would probably grab the poncho?
They would end
That
up grabbing the
disguised as
poncho, yeah. And that would,
The question
it
is,
would
I
feel
guess,
like
if he would notice.
it would definitely not feel like the cloth robes that they're wearing.
Right.
And, so he would, I mean, it's the heat of the moment is one thing.
Yeah.
And so he would be a little bit baffled by it, I would say. But still he would try and help you out. So it would just be him making a strength check. Is it a 3? And he's gonna totally fuck it up.
Come on!
Let's see, is he able to... No, false life is only for yourself. That'll be it for his turn, though. Now it is Thorkell, who
This is about to go very wrong.
Who I believe he wants to just stay there. Is now this zombie croc's turn. He's going to take another nip at you. Oh boy. A 17. And that is going to deal 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And now he's going to con save to see if he still has Ray of Enfeeblement.
It says, and the crocodile can't bite another target. Does it matter if it's the same target?
he can't bite another target. So he has to only bite Thaddeus, who he has.
So he's like chewing on him.
Exactly,
Yeah, I
he's
think
just
so.
chomping down. Yep. Okay. Yep. So he actually passed, and he no longer has Ray of Enfeeblement on him. It is now Klaus's turn.
I marked out 60 feet because I'm gonna be dashing towards the thing. As invisible, I'm just like.
I do want to also reveal that you see another path. There is another path.
Up here was 20. And yeah, then from here. Yeah. 10. So yeah. Yep. Flanking maneuver. That's my turn.
Make a perception check.
Man, I should. Perception?
Yep.
Oh my god, another crocodile trap.
No.
13.
Let's see.
I just want to point out that I've rolled poorly on every single one of the important rolls. So from noticing the crocodile trap to each of these getting out of the crocodiles, and I'm
Wait.
not very happy.
Did I see anything or not? Nope.
Just a second. Oh, I need to set this to be whispered.
Is that one the spider trap?
You don't see anything. Just looks like
Yeah.
a bunch of webs and bones in them.
I don't see shit.
Alright, well, you end up there. And it goes to this amateur necromancer's turn. And he is going to try and... yeah, he is going to... I'll say... use Chill Touch on the guy. And that's going to hit 5 necrotic. Okay, that's kind of all that he can do. He's restrained. Zombie's turn. He continues his work. Thaddeus, it's your turn.
Okay. I have 2 things I'm going to try, so hopefully one of them will work. I'm going to start by trying to acrobatics out of this crocodile.
Okay. Don't fuck up.
Fucking
fucked
hell.
Oh my god.
Okay. The second thing I'm going to do is use this Quicken Spell, which allows me to use 2 sorcery points to change a casting time for a bonus
Yeah.
action.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on the crocodile.
Okay.
And fuck, what's it gonna be? It's ideally something that will let me go.
Okay.
Let's see.
They're not immune to fear, I'll let you know, so that's good.
That's good. What do zombie crocodiles hate? I get
Zombie
I don't know what's
alligators who
Zombie
confuse
baby.
them into
There's been a lot
confuse
of
people
bloodshed
into
between
thinking
them.
that, yeah.
Do
I don't know. Regular
I don't know either.
regular crocodiles.
I guess. Yeah, sure. Big regular crocodile that comes up behind it.
Oh man.
Sure.
So he has to make a int check.
Yes. Let's check actually.
2.
Thank God.
So would he let go of you is the question.
That is the question.
He would definitely look at it and acknowledge that it's there. And take a point of damage. God,
I'm trying to think of like anything else that would let, but there's not much that will let a zombie crocodile let go, so
yeah, let's see. It's only perceivable to that target. This spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Oh, fuck me. You're right. Okay.
I'll
Never
take
mind.
that back.
I mean, the brain's dead.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
You want to just like magic missile the fuck out of it or something?
Yeah, I guess. That's the only thing I got left.
You could try that, sure.
I'll do it at second level. So it's 4.
13 damage. Okay. Alright. And now it is this zombie crocodile's turn. He's going to take another chomp out of the necromancer. And he's gonna kill him.
Just so you know, I'm doing this at time because I haven't been doing it so far, and I don't know what the role is going to be. I'm going to definitely use shield next turn.
He just drags him into the lake. It is Duncan's turn.
As he screams, as he goes in, I go, "Oh my god, he got the other guy!"
All according to plan. Right, okay.
All according to Cake.
Well, except I'm still.
Okay, I'm gonna move up here,
Yeah.
and this is the plan, okay? I am gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this zombie.
Does it work on undead?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Okay.
Yep, says nothing about not working on undead.
Okay. Go for it.
Just at level 1. So, Wisdom save.
He gets a 16.
So, he beats it. So, he just takes half damage. Shit. Ah well, it was worth a try.
He takes 3 damage.
I am gonna go ahead and... Since it's not something that's immediately obvious, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bardic Inspiration on Thaddeus.
Okay. That's a good idea.
Just to give him a bit of help.
Yeah.
You also get Combat Inspiration as well, in case you need it. That's my turn.
Okay. Zombie continues his work. It is Urik's turn.
I will need that. Thanks for casting that.
Anytime.
I will bonus action guidance on myself and stealth up here.
Okay.
Attempt to.
Go for it. Stealth.
Two. A 7, I mean.
So 9. Then from there I will cast Sanctuary on Thaddeus.
Okay.
And hopefully from stealth not be noticed in the heat of the moment.
I would say that,
There is quite a lot going on, but we'll see.
I mean, probably not, but in character I don't know that I did a horrible stealth check.
That's fair.
But
That's fair.
I'll give him disadvantage, so he didn't see you. So you cast a Sanctuary on him. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. It is a verbal component, a somatic component, and a material component. So they would have... actually, they didn't... In all the... They didn't hear you, I would say. Okay. Alright. Armored zombie. He's going to try and help. And he's going to attack the crocodile. And miss.
This is not a fucking mess.
Yeah.
This guy's going to attack you. And miss. Eric Aquilar, he continues chanting, and more necromantic energy goes through his body, and it starts to go into here. This guy wakes up. And now he's on the turn order. Kind of near the bottom. Right above Eric. He wakes up. Eric finishes his turn by walking up and grabbing the rule stone.
Fuck.
It is the amateur necromancer's turn. And having seen that you hurt the crocodile a little bit, he says, like, this is my chance, I can use this cool spell. So he uses Toll the Dead on it. And the crocodile needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which it fails, so he takes a 1d12.
1d12.
It deals 10 damage, and the thing is almost dead. It's got 2 hit points left. It is Thorkel's turn, and Thorkel is still going to hang back with Uruk, but he does see Duncan over there, and he starts to get a little worried seeing you take on a zombie by yourself. He is going to hang back for the moment, but I am going to open up his character sheet. A 6. So it is this zombie crocodile's turn, and he is going to take another bite at you, Thaddeus.
And then this is where Sanctuary comes in.
Yeah, he has to make a wisdom check.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Aha. Okay, cool.
I like Sanctuary, by the way. Just by
You got a
reading it.
19.
Fuck.
Well,
Let's see.
Alright.
Yep.
Well, as I said, I'm gonna roll shield on whatever he does.
But he misses the attack. He doesn't do more damage onto you. You're still,
Okay, so
you're
never
still
mind.
restrained, but
Yep.
you're still good. Okay.
Klaus.
Klaus.
I am dashing forward.
Oh yeah, you're invisible.
Yep.
But there is a thing called web sense.
A thing called what?
Web sense. While in contact with a web, the
Right.
spider knows the exact location of any creature in contact with the same web.
Okay, but am I touching the web? Like, I would have avoided it if it's in front of me.
Make a dex check to see if you can, like, kind of get past it, because there's a lot of webs in the area.
13?
Okay, yeah, that's enough. Yeah, you can dash past. You
30.
lucky person.
30.
Okay,
That's my turn.
here you are, right in the camp.
Fuck.
It is the amateur necromancer's turn, and he's dead. Zombie's turn. He's going to continue working.
Do I see as he picks up the stone, or is the stone already on his person?
He's got it in his hand right now.
Hmm.
And actually, he's got movement, so he starts walking towards the guy he's just made.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Okay.
Man, would have been
Thaddeus.
so cool. I just walk in, grab the stone, and just gone. Would have been so great.
Does Thaddeus see what Eric's doing, or is he too preoccupied?
You're a little preoccupied, but you might catch it, like a glimpse of it out of your eye.
Yeah. If Thaddeus wasn't preoccupied, I think he would try Phantasmal Force against
Against Eric.
just as a last minute thing. But, so yeah, I guess if Thaddeus can see Eric, I'm gonna let you tell me if maybe I can roll perception or whatever. If Thaddeus sees Eric, if he does, he's definitely casting Phantasmal Force on Eric.
If Thaddeus sees Eric.
Yeah.
You guys
Like-
have you guys do have an item, by the way, which you probably should use during this fight.
Yeah, the wolf.
Yeah.
By the way, I think we mentioned that earlier. I don't think Thaddeus is in the right position to use it, but maybe one of you guys who are no-opping your turn? Thorko could have, I guess. Even though he's not here.
I didn't roll for Stefan and Tornir.
Yeah, they haven't been doing anything. Anyway, yeah,
Does he see Eric pick up the stone?
yeah.
Make a perception check. Higher than 10, I'll say yes.
Higher than or equal to?
Meets. Sure, you see it.
Alright, let's do Phantasmal Force. And what, I'll do it, well, let's first see. Let's first see if he gets it better than 13.
Intelligence?
On intelligence saving.
He has a...
I know, this is like literally just a
He gets a
Wild.
16.
wild hope.
He has a 16.
Yep, so it's like +3, right? Yep.
Say what?
Yeah, so it's a +3.
What is a +3?
Yeah, you said he had. Oh, he rolled a 16.
He rolled. No, he has a +7 to his intelligence save.
Oh,
So he has a 16 total.
yeah, so that failed. So
Okay.
we'll subtract that, and that's my action and probably my bonus action as well. So I assume that bardic inspiration can't help me. No, it can't because I didn't roll anything. So yeah, I guess that's the
Okay.
end of my turn.
Zombie Croc is chomping away at this guy, eating his brains. Duncan, it's your turn. Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna turn on some encounter music now. But yeah, Duncan, what do you want to do?
Is summoning the direwolf full action?
That one sucks. Is summoning a dagger? Or
The
Direwolf, the wolf.
that would be an action, yes.
You know what? Yeah, go on. Let's just say Duncan has the wolf statue.
Yeah, I'll say that.
He's gonna rub on it and try to summon Kiva.
Okay. Sure. Okay, now I got so many damn things open. Where do you put them?
What's the range?
I'll
Where
say
can I put?
I'll say 30 feet.
Okay, let's just put him over here for now, and then he can maneuver later. So put him on the other side of the zombie. Yeah.
What do you command him to do?
Attack the zombie, just like woo woo, like a little whistle. Just point at the zombie.
Oh, the zombie attacking you?
I guess so.
Okay. It will do so when it gets to its turn. Zombie's turn now. He's still working. And now it is this construct's turn. He is going to sit up and start groaning. He's going to look at his hands, which start to, like... They're holding together, but it seems like he's starting to, like, melt or whatever. Like the reanimation didn't work. This is what Klaus is able to see.
That's
Eric.
fucking insane. It's very close to what I was gonna have him imagine.
So, Urek, it is now your turn.
Whatever. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Cast spiritual weapon, and then attack with a hammer.
Alright. On the zombie croc.
Yeah.
That hits. And he's dead.
Should have done that the other way around. Then I will cast Sacred Flame on the other zombie.
Okay.
I assumed I'm no longer down, so I
You're no longer restrained, yeah.
restrained, yeah.
He's gonna take that 8. Anything else?
Just that.
Okay.
Well, this should get interesting.
This armored zombie is now going to charge after you and try and hit you.
Miss.
Okay. This armored zombie is going to try and hit Duncan. Does a 16 hit? Duncan. Duncan? Hello?
Am I on the turn order?
No. The zombie hit you. Is it 16 hit?
Oh, sorry. Yes, it does.
Okay, you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
I'll do that's okay.
Alright, back in the turn order. Just going to sort things again, because now we have Kivo in the mix. It is Eric's turn. And now with his action, he is going to jam Samira's crystal into the chest of this construct that he just made.
Fuck, that's 35 feet.
And the corpse's eyes open wide and grow a bright purple, and the rule stone too begins to pulsate with energy. And while the corpse was like starting to melt, now it starts to stabilize, and then he just commands it. Like he looks over at. Then he just kind of looks over at here. He says, or he sees Uruk, and he says, "Kill." And so that's the command that he's been given. That'll be his turn. Now it is time for the amateur necromancer, who he sees Uruk, and that he cast a sacred flame or whatever, but also he just felt a little weird about Thaddeus, and so he's not sure what to do. He's going to cast. He's going to cast Ray of Sickness on Uruk at 2nd level.
By the way, that guy doesn't have a health bar for me. I don't know. Thank you.
A 23 is probably going to hit, so now needs to make a con saving throw, Uruk. That is going to pass. On a failed save, or on you take a 2d8 poison damage and must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you're just not poisoned, so you take 10 poison damage.
Well, that's good, because I'm resistant to poison damage.
Oh, because you're a dwarf?
Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
so take 5. Okay, and that'll be his turn. Thorkal, now seeing that you rushed in, is going to join the fray. just enough to get up to here. He is going to rage, and he's going to hit the guy. I need to pull up his character sheet now. Giant axe. You're a great axe. A 14 is definitely going to hit the Zumba.
And the zombie has disadvantage on attacks against
shit.
anyone but Torkal.
It actually doesn't hit because of his... It would hit a regular zombie, but because this guy is armored, his attack does not hit. It actually just grazes his armor and doesn't do any damage.
Oh shit.
It is now this zombie crocodile's turn, and he finishes eating this guy, and now is going to try and attack Torkal. So zombie crocodile, bite attack. Fuck!
What a crit.
Okay, so now Torkal is restrained.
He takes half damage.
Why does he take half?
Rage?
Oh, rage, yeah, okay. You are right. Okay, cool. Klaus, it is your turn. You see Eric has empowered this construct now. You are still invisible. Nobody has noticed you.
I know. Shit. Fuck. Balls.
It's just like if everything happened a turn earlier, this would have been so different.
If you had noticed the bubbles and the blood patch.
Well, I'm gonna keep to my original plan.
Or, you know, if I was able to escape from the crocodile's jaw, or, you know, for the one of the two times that I could.
How high are these bags?
You could vault them.
Yeah, I'll just walk towards this other side of the street
Okay.
and observe the flesh suit thing.
Eric's construct.
Fuck. If I had 10 more feet.
Okay. What do you do?
That's my turn.
Okay.
Because
Duncan has ordered the...
question.
Yeah.
If where the jewel is it visible? Like
Yes,
the
it is
stone?
visible. Yeah, it's
Okay.
half protruding from his chest.
Oh my god. Do it, Klaus.
Yeah.
So...
I know what I'm
okay.
doing next turn.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Just a second, let me set this guy to, because he's going to be rolling advantage because he has pack tactics, thanks to Duncan.
Yep.
A 22
Pack
is
tactics,
going to
nice.
hit, and deal 6 piercing.
And DC 13 strength save or not be prone. Direwolf, yo. The basic land druid form.
He succeeds. Tornir's turn.
What kind of armor does the zombie have?
It is like, chainmail.
Got it.
Tornir is going to... He is going to use, does he see Eric now? He does, just barely. And how far can you use Hunter's Mark? 90 feet. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark on Eric. Oops, that just did a thing. Yeah, he's going to shoot Eric with should he?
Tornir's gonna shoot Yurik?
No. Okay, he's gonna do Hunter's Mark on this zombie croc. Hunter's mark on this zombie's croc. No, Eric, not Urek. Eric.
Oh.
That's actually really useful because if Eric runs, we can.
Yep.
10 piercing damage plus Hunter's mark, which is another 14. He's down to 6 health. Anything else I can do? That's kind of it. And now it is the zombies' turn. They're still preoccupied with their craft. Thaddeus, it's your turn.
Man, those guys are dedicated.
Yeah, I really am impressed. So I'm gonna go here and yell fucking crocodiles and firebolt these. I'm trying to like project that I'm annoyed at them as opposed and not worrying about the other guys that have.
Oh, okay, to have them on your side still?
Yeah. Maybe I'll get one more just in case. And then yeah, firebolt at the croc. I do.
Okay, you do 1 damage.
Great. And that's my turn.
Stefan is going to jump out. And he's only in a position to be able to hit this armored zombie. He will try to do so. And miss. Zombie Crocodile is going to try and attack Thorkel again. With a 16. That is going to hit. And so he takes only round down, so 1 damage. Lucky bastard. Okay, but he's still restrained. Duncan, it's your turn. You have advantage on attacks.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and attack the zombie in front of me.
Okay.
With my long sword. Booming blade as well, because why not?
Attack again. That is just enough to hit.
Got a lot to do.
He's almost dead. Working. Eric's construct is going to go after Urek. Okay, Urek, it is your turn. You see at the threshold of this archway a construct that is glowing purple, and it has the rule stone of Samira, or Stefan's rule stone with Samira inside of it, jammed into this construct.
I'm going to move the hammer to right there. And have it hit the giant croc.
Go for it. That is just enough to hit, and it is going to die.
Thank God.
Alright, then I am going to prep a silence spell in case Eric begins to cast a spell.
Okay. This armored zombie is going to try and attack Thorkel. And miss. This armored zombie is going to try and attack Duncan. And hit for 7 bludgeoning. Okay. It is now Eric Aquilar's turn. He is like a little taken aback now, seeing that there are people who have approached. He takes a step forward, and he sees kind of what's happening all here. And let's see. Needs to be within his reach, so he can't do that yet. He is going to prepare himself by casting Mage Armor.
Does it have verbal components?
It does have a verbal component.
Then I cast silence and it doesn't go off.
Okay.
Can you cast silence as like a reaction?
Yeah.
I had prepped it
Oh, you did.
in
Wow.
case he had started to cast a spell.
So mage armor does not go off, and he's just like taken aback by that a little bit. His action fails, and he's not able to do anything else.
I was hoping it'd be a bigger spell than that, but that's what I set it for, so.
Yeah. Still useful.
This amateur necromancer is going to now try and he'll try and continue to attack Urek with a Toll the Dead, and so Urek, make a Wisdom saving throw.
I'm fine.
You're fine. Nothing happens. You hear the sounds of bells ringing in your ears, and that's about it. Thorkell, now with this zombie in front of him, that being the only thing, he'll attack it. Oh, not with advantage, just normal. And that is not going to hit. Shame, really. That zombie croc is dead. Klaus, it is your turn.
My roll 20 appears to have crashed. So, is the thing with a stone inside still on the bench? Or did it move?
No, it moved. It's at the archway now.
Now by the entranceway. It's 30 feet from you, but there's a tree in the way. I don't know if that tree is enough. If you can get
It's a stump, if I recall.
stump, yeah.
Shit, yeah. Could I move 30 feet? And if I'm in range of the creature, could I yank out the stone out of its chest because I'm invisible?
The second that you touch that stone, one, you're not sure what's going to happen as it has energy pulsing through it. You can certainly try, but you'll definitely need a strength check.
Yeah, I can't really roll anything.
But you would be able to go up to him. You would have enough movement to go up to him.
Yeah. I would pull out the jewel dagger and kinda jam it in there and kinda like use it like as a pry bar and try and just pop it out. I think you're gonna have to roll the strength something for me because it's recalculating splines loading
Just so
forever.
you joined.
I can certainly roll a strength check for you. And I'll put you right in front of him right here. You got a strength check of 7. And the jewel itself doesn't seem to react to you touching it with your hands. Unless did you want to use the jeweled dagger to like try and touch it a little bit? That would.
What I wanted to do is like get the jewel dagger like right where the stone is.
Yeah, I get like you wanted to use it as a
out.
wedge.
Yeah, like a wedge. Maybe I could out
Okay.
because like everything's
I'm gonna
fucked for me
couple
now.
that with Dex and see if it makes a difference. Kind of average. It loosened it up a little bit, but it's still in there. So, Dire Wolf's turn. He's going to attack the zombie at advantage still. 22 is going to hit. 10 piercing damage. The zombie is dead. Duncan, what do you want Kivo to do next? You've got 2 more turns.
I would like Kivo to attack that zombie with advantage.
He's dead.
Oh, fantastic. In that case, move over. How much movement does Kivo have?
Direwolf has 50 feet of movement.
Yep, move straight over here. Sort of right in the path of the golem and the necromancer.
Okay, and who do you want him to attack?
Let's attack the golem. Let's just get as much damage on the golem as we can.
Okay, we'll do.
Then,
Tornir!
Try and like bite an arm or something like that.
Right. So Tornir is going to move his hunter's mark onto the golem, and he's going to attack him with his bow. He's going to hit hunter's mark, another 2. Let's see. Anything else? No, that's it. God damn. My ranger in another game does so much more damage than this. Let's see. That is kind of his turn. He's just going to stick back. The zombie's still working. Thaddeus, it is your turn.
Thaddeus is finally going to break his streak of being pretty benign. And I'm going to magic missile the guy.
The golem.
Golem.
Go for it. Jesus.
Woo. 2 2s. I'd like to use my last sorcery point to reroll one of those 2.
Okay.
Which is that.
Yep, I know it.
Number of damage dice up to my charisma modifier, I mean. So 2 of them, I guess, actually.
Yep.
They're both. And what was that? Was that
It's a 1d4.
2? So I
Roll a 2d4 plus 2.
Is it possible to just type that in the chat?
/ roll 2d4 plus 2.
Got it.
That's better.
Yes, it is. Just. Actually, no, not just. So 7 plus 5.
Pretty good. Okay, Stefan's turn. He's going to try and attack this zombie again, going to flank, and then make an attack with advantage. That is not enough to hit. Zombie Croc is dead. Duncan, it is your turn. You're a little bit out to the left.
I'm gonna move as much as my movement will allow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers again.
On who?
On the Necromancer.
Oh, this guy? Okay, sure. Wisdom saving throw. He gets a 9, so it works. Roll a 3d6.
Oh! 2 1s on a d6.
And he runs away.
Does Kiva get an attack of opportunity?
He would, yes. 16, which is going to hit and deal 9 piercing damage, which is just enough to kill him. Good job.
Hey!
Yay!
Calculated combo.
Fantastic.
Alright. I'm back.
Love it.
Everything seems to be working.
Okay, zombie's turn. He's working Eric's construct now. Because Klaus tried to grab the stone out of him, he's going to make an attack on Klaus.
With disadvantage because he's invisible or no?
He's not invisible anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
I bet.
He is going to.
I think stabbing a dagger is considered an offensive action.
It's
He's going to punch and he gets a 24 and deal
Yep.
19 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
UTMO! How much health does that guy have? Klaus is covering up the health bar for me. Ooh! Okay.
He's got quite a bit left. Urek, it is your turn.
I move the hammer to... Let's go right.
Next to the guy.
Yeah, on his right side.
Okay. Okay, and that is going to hit. Oh, anything else? Action?
And then I will walk up to the golem.
There's a zombie here still. That is.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, he's alive.
That guy.
I will kill the zombie then.
Hello, Stefan.
Roll with advantage.
Yeah, I see it.
That is
Or
not
not.
going to hit. He is going to try and hit you, Urek.
Yep.
A 3 bludgeoning damage. That guy's dead. Here comes Eric Aquilar.
Cool.
He is going to come up behind you and cast Vampiric Touch.
Neat.
A 20 and deal 6 necrotic damage.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Cool.
That's actually very low.
Yep.
Like
One more,
he
I
got
mean,
he got
just-
2 1s and a 4. That's pretty damn good. But and he regains hit points, but he didn't lose anything, so that's fine. Until the spell ends, you can make the attack again on each of your turns as an action. Okay. That is his turn. It is, now he's dead. Thorkal, it is his turn. He's gonna try and kill off this armored zombie with advantage. A 15 is not going to hit. Fuck! Klaus, it is your turn.
Same thing. Dagger, pry it out.
Okay, roll a strength and a dex throw. And I'm gonna take the average.
Oh. 9. 1.
Oh.
It doesn't budge any further. You fumble your dagger a little bit, and you're not able to get a good grasp on it. He dodges a little bit out of the way. Do you do anything else?
That's my turn.
Oh shit. Okay. Kivo. Duncan, I guess you want Kivo to attack the golem?
Oh, yes.
Okay, he's gonna position himself right there. And he's going to attack with advantage. A 25! Nice!
Hey,
God.
7 plus 7, 14.
The DC 13 strength.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. Is he immune to prone? He is not immune to prone. Okay, strength saving throw, DC 13. He is
Yes.
knocked prone. Tornir's turn. He's going to take another shot at the guy.
Wow.
And that's gonna miss.
this zombie is just tanking everyone in the.
Oh wait,
gonna
no,
take
that
that.
actually hits. That actually hits.
9 hits?
Is
Yeah, it
advantage?
does. On the golem, yep. No, it's
Oh,
not
no.
advantage. It's not advantage. He's just a big, hulking, stupid
I
brute.
thought it was the golem. I thought it was attacking the skeleton.
Okay, cool. He's starting to make some stuff. Okay, Thaddeus, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can take down the zombie guy finally.
You probably no, he's got a bit of health left.
So what I'm gonna do is head over next to this zombie guy, and I'm gonna, because he has that metal armor you're talking about, I'm gonna cast shocking grasp.
Okay.
And let's see, I have advantage on the attack if the target is wearing armor made of metal.
I think you still have advantage because flanking.
Okay, well, fuck, whatever.
Double advantage.
So shocking grasp.
That's going to hit. And how much more does it do?
I don't know if it does more. I mean,
You just have advantage on attacks.
That's gonna hit him. It's not gonna kill him, but it'll do quite a bit. Stefan is going to try and take
Come
another.
on, Stefan.
Come on, Stefan. Let's see. Yes.
Hey.
Yes. The zombie is dead. So now Stefan is gonna like go over here. He's gonna make room because he knows that Thorkel does a shit ton of damage. And say, Thorkel, do your shit. Duncan's turn.
Duncan is gonna move to occupy this space here, sort of just like kick the necromancer corpse into the lake or whatever. Can I see Eric Aquilar from here?
Oh yeah.
Great.
You see Klaus hands deep inside the thing's chest.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Eric.
Oh,
Okay.
good call. Hopefully this one.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
He has a +5.
Yeah.
Go on, roll
Tell me
check.
about
Okay,
it.
never mind. I ain't
24.
dying higher than my DC in case I didn't know.
25.
I don't think we can. Can you even get that high of a DC as a PC? No.
He's an NPC and he's a character sheet that I built myself. And he had a very nice stat roll.
What? Bullshit. Why did he get a roll?
Because I said so.
Ah.
So anyway,
That's all I've got. Oh, I'm just gonna play a little song.
Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, but I don't know who to give it to.
Well, you gave it to me earlier and I haven't used it. I should do it.
Rick, you have it. You're about to go after me.
Okay.
You do something with it.
Okay.
Eric's construct is going to make another attack against Klaus.
Yep. Time to get smacked.
16?
Miss.
Thank God.
Good job. Eric, it is your turn.
Holy shit, Klaus.
Hey, I'm helping my buddy Stefan. I'll get that rock out eventually.
Eric.
Yeah, just a second. I will attack the thing.
Okay, where do you aim?
Well, he's turned around, so back.
You going to attack the thing?
I just attack it. I don't specifically aim for the gem or anything.
Okay. And, okay, go for it. That is going to hit. Anything else?
Oh, you would have advantage because he's prone. Unless he's
Yeah, that's why I was. Well, I'm flanking him too.
Oh,
So there's that.
he got up when he was
Yeah.
on his turn.
Then I will also attack him with a spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Whack!
That's gonna hit.
And why not? I'll also add the combat inspiration to the damage.
Do it.
6.
Is it a d6?
Yep.
6.
Roll a 6. Close
4.
enough.
Better than average.
Okay, Eric Aquilar is going to take another swipe at Klaus.
Yep. Go for it.
A 20 is probably going to hit.
Yep. Nice.
Rip.
11 necrotic damage.
I go to 0 and back up to 1.
Oh, really?
Nice.
You see Klaus just go to one knee and just back up.
What the hell? What was that about? Relentless
Forgot about
endurance. Oh, shit.
Yep. I can take a punch.
Very nice. Okay, cool.
That's why you have to be on 1 health next to those ones, so that explains it.
Thorkel, is going to fucking swing away. There we go. 13 damage.
Ooh.
Klaus, you could probably kill it
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a swing at it.
with advantage.
Just go. Yeah, going for the head. Just lop it off.
You kill. Let's see. You kill it.
Yeah, just going for the head, trying to avoid the gem at all costs.
What happens to the gem?
The gem. Well, his head falls off, and but it still looks like the gem is embedded in its body, but it's starting to the pulsating is starting to like go away. Wait! I gotta do one thing. He has undead fortitude. If he's reduced to 0 HP, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant from a critical hit, or from a critical hit. Okay, so he might... Holy shit, you fucking did it! Wow!
Stefan, get the gem! I turn around towards Eric and cast Hexblade's Curse.
Is
And
that a
hunker
bonus
down.
action?
Yep.
Okay. It's the Direwolf's turn. What do you want him to do, Duncan?
Can he fit through the arch?
Yeah, he
I think
can.
you could just jump over the wall.
Yeah, he'll jump up.
Okay, jump over. Just go right over there. Jump over. Start gnashing at this guy.
Okay, he will do so. And Eric, because he wasn't able to get his mage armor off, has a low AC.
Come on, pack tactics. Yeah, boy.
And not prone. Fuck.
Close.
Tornir is going to move his hunter's mark to Eric. And attack him with a bow. That is going to miss.
Man.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus is going to take Klaus's advice and going to try to head over there if he can. Yep. And try to get the gem out of the dead body.
You grab the gem and you have it in your hands, and when it is in your hands, it is no longer glowing. It seems to be in good condition. There's no cracks on it or anything. It stops pulsating, and yeah, you hold on to it. You held on to it last time too, and so it just feels the same thing. It feels around 70 degrees.
I think everyone held on to it except for Duncan and Torkal,
Yeah.
because they weren't there yet.
Was it glowing when it was on the stand earlier?
No.
But it was in the chest.
No. Just when it was in the chest. When
Got
it
it,
was
okay.
empowering him or something.
Okay.
Okay.
Also,
Stefan.
that's my action. I'm going to move over towards Stefan now,
Okay.
because I want to eventually give it to him. Well, I guess he's going to go and fight, so maybe... Yeah, go ahead.
Stefan, vengeful, is going to go up. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's good enough. He's going to flank Eric Aquilar and try and stab the shit out of him. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
16, 17, 18. That was a good hit. Okay, Duncan.
Okay, this is going to be a bit of a Kobe move. Okay, this is
Oh.
risky.
Is
it's
Duncan gonna duck?
It's high risk, high reward. Okay, I just want to know one thing. If a target is moving, it can move through a unit space, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna move up to here. Right? Can I move up to there?
You'll get an opportunity to attack.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But can I move there?
Yeah. You'll
Okay.
get an opportunity attack
Yep.
from him.
Yep. Opportunity attack me. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, 10 hit.
Doesn't
misses.
hit. Right, okay. With my last spell slot. Come on, Dissonant Whispers.
He has to roll really fucking low.
Yes!
8!
He
Nice!
runs away from me into Stefan, Kivo, Klaus's, Ulrich's, Thorkel's, all their attack of opportunity.
Oh man, that's great. Then roll your 3d6.
11.
Duncan, roll your 3d6 for your psychic damage. I mean, he dies outright from your psychic damage.
You've got to be kidding me.
No,
I was
we didn't.
about to wombo combo that kid.
Dude, he would get hit by all of them.
Yep.
Exactly. It's like a train. It's like an absolute like fucking conveyor belt.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. He would get hit by all of them. Everyone would hit them, except for Thaddeus.
That's the finishing.
That
maneuver.
is fucking amazing. And I'm going to say it happened. And
the corridor of death.
Urek and Thorkel just like
Yeah,
get
what's
one last like fucking hit on him. Just his head goes flying off. That is, oh my god, Duncan, that was very good. That was.
I wanted to
good.
finish the battle in a flashy way. What can I
That
say?
was very flashy, and I like it.
He died. I get back 3 plus 2. I get back 5 hit points.
That was awesome, dude.
Well, you know, I've set a precedent with the Thunder Wave in like session 2, where I knocked those nodes
Yes.
off the cliff. So I've just got to keep going bigger and bigger now.
2 more zombies. Construction zombies.
Actually, no. I think. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. This is good. Daggerfall music. Hell yeah. Who was that?
Oh, that's me. Sorry. Message on phone.
It sounded like
Oh,
I was
sorry.
getting praised, but okay. Wow. You guys did it. You didn't really know, like, you didn't hear what they were talking about, and so, you missed a little bit of dialogue. But whatever the case, you fucking killed him. The only other thing is that you got 2 zombies here who are wearing blue robes, and they're just continuing to work. But other than that, that is the scene that you see before you. And if you want to like finish off here and take a look at loot and shit like that, epilogue and whatever, we can maybe do that. But I know we're definitely stretched for time already. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay ending it here, but I don't know if we want to make a satisfying conclusion for Eric.
Yeah.
I think
As
at
I
least
finish the first of my tasks, the lights fades from my eyes and I fade to being an NPC.
oh yeah. Eric, so with that, with Eric Aquilar, like Eric actually got like the last hit along with Thorkel, and so Eric was able to fulfill his god's wishes, and he was able to wipe Violetta from the face of the earth. The damned necromancers. You were able to fulfill your god's wishes, and so with that, like Sullik, like a light shines through the forest onto Uruk, and it just like he gets like lifted up. He's levitating a little bit, and he just kind of hears in his head, it's like, "You are worthy," and then Uruk just like disappears. Like his body just like vaporizes or just like disappears, and Uruk, to you actually get teleported somewhere, but to the rest of everyone around him, he just disappears.
I have ascended. Yes.
Uruk, now having completed his god's duty, is gone.
Some Thanos shit happening here.
Yep.
You don't know where he might be. He might be still on Emio. He might be on another plane. He might just be somewhere else, but Solix certainly favors him. What
Yep.
do you guys do now?
Duncan is gonna go ahead and loot this big tent.
Klaus is
Okay.
gonna crawl towards the bench and just lie down.
A ring
Hey.
falls on the ground where Uruk was.
Yeah, the ring with a 1 more blessed charge.
Right. Right on. Okay, let me go through. So I'm taking it you guys want to go through the list of all the loot now, right?
Yep.
All right, here we go. So,
Also a shield and potion of healing where I was.
I hope it retains all this. So you get 1, lots of brick and lumber. 2, tools for construction, hammers, saws, buckets, and shovels, and all that. 3, pretty important one, the bar of gold which you gave Stefan, or which Stefan gave you, worth 5,000 gold.
Yep, Stefan wants it back. Fuck.
Next, various earrings, rings, necklaces, and pins valued at $450.
Oh,
You know
fucking hell.
these guys were known for extorting nobles and other rich people, and so this could just be like what they've taken.
Can I put down knickknacks 450 gold pieces?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I can't believe those rich people would ever want those things back.
Gonna have to
Yeah,
sell some of
we're-
it to get some
We're keeping
armor.
this.
You also
Shit.
find parchments, parchments and receipts for building supplies, and rolled up scrolls, including a scroll of bestow curse and a scroll of remove curse.
Yeah, we're gonna have to use that scroll.
You find exquisite inks and feather pens valued at 25 gold pieces. You find the skull of a dragon whelp, and the dragon whelp skull has writing on it, which you guys aren't able to figure out, except for Klaus, of course. The skull says Korshakar Alai. And you're not sure what that is, but that is just straight up what it says. You find a lute with a golden camel's head for the scroll and pegboard. It is
Long
the
Rider.
lute of the Long Rider.
Oh, it's beautiful. Duncan takes it up straight away and just
You just
Starts
caress
strumming
it.
it.
You caress it,
starts
and you
strumming it slowly.
and,
Every chord is golden.
and you learn what it does right away because I'm nice. So it gives an extra hit dice that you
Hey.
can give to anyone during a short rest.
Hey, pretty useful.
That's really good.
You find a set of alchemist supplies. You find a scarlet heart mushroom, and you can actually roll nature now to see if you know what it is.
Where's nature?
So
20.
15.
A 15.
15 for me, Klaus is like a 20, so.
You see it.
Creepy.
This is an uncommon mushroom that is found in here. Sensing the heat of a living creature, when they come near the red spots, burst, creating a cloud of spores within 5-foot radius. Anyone within the affected area gets blinded
That
for
would have been
2d4
useful
hours.
for that. For the
Wow.
Yeah,
poison
so
box.
basically it's kind of like a you could probably use it like a Deku shell where you just throw it on the ground and it just creates a
smoke
cloud of
grenade.
spore. Yeah, exactly.
might go
More like
well
a
with
flash
my
grenade, to be honest.
invisibility shenanigans.
Okay. You also find a bag of holding.
Yes.
Do you look inside the bag of holding?
Flip it inside out.
Inside the what drops out is a helmet. It is a I'm not going to reveal this one. You find a helmet. It is magical though.
What kind of helmet? Is it like a leather helmet, a plate helmet?
Let me look. It doesn't.
If there's a description, you should get a rough idea of, like,
What the fuck? Oh, it was a it was a weak item generator thing, so it can be whatever I want it to be. I was picturing in my head that it was kind of a plate helmet, kind of like a guard's helmet.
Right.
So it would be a bronze plate helmet with a.
Is it one of those full helmets with like the visor
No.
going up or down, or like
No, it's
a half helmet?
It's a half helmet. It's
Like
got
the
the
face open.
nasal guard. Yeah, it's got the
For the
nasal
sake
guard,
of-
and you're able to see it.
For the sake of mechanics, would that have armor types apply to it or not?
No.
Ah,
That wouldn't be armor that would apply to you, but it does
Right.
have a magical effect.
I'm just putting on helmet plate from bag of holding for now.
Okay.
Duncan's really tempted to just put it on, but
You find an offering box from a church containing 100 gold.
Cool.
hey, can we split that 3 ways or 4 ways, 25 each?
You could. Next, you find a box. It has 8 pearls in it, worth
800 gold.
100 gold each.
Each.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Guess what? You can
Holy
probably use them.
fucking shit!
A pearl worth 100 gold. Guess what? You should probably use those for.
you only need the one. It doesn't consume the item.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Oh, well then it's just
Wait.
one pearl. I'm sorry.
Wait, hang on. What would we use them for?
Identify.
Identify, but
Oh,
yours is gone,
okay.
and no one else can cast it, so the pearls are useless to us.
Oh, whoops. Valued at 100 GP. Sorry. Yeah, it was to give you charges for identify, but since it doesn't absorb it,
Yeah,
then
you only
just-
need the pearl and an owl feather, and it doesn't consume the items. You just need it for the identification process.
Okay. You find a 6-pack of Dark Burrow Stout with writing on it, to the man of the hour, Fellerano, aka Mr. Party Time. So Velorano Kane. You can maybe tell that one of the guys there that got eaten by the croc, or that you kicked aside, was Fellerano Kane.
Right.
Rip Mr. Party Time.
Was his robe slightly, like, had a slight gold embroidery?
Maybe.
I'm gonna have to take the title of Mr. Party Time from now on.
Yeah.
Duncan just takes 2 bottles of stout and puts them back for later.
You find a long red woolen scarf, the Scarf of the First, which gives a +1 to initiative rolls.
Ooh, who's taking that?
Good question.
You already have a scarf, so
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't need it. It's between you two.
I feel like I could use it just because I only have a +2 initiative, but
sure.
if you want to get an Uber initiative, I don't know, what initiative do you have?
Klaus is on 2 as well.
Well then, either way.
Yeah, you take it.
You find a pair of fingerless gloves, which are called the Nimble Gauntlets, and give you a +1 to your dex saving throws. May be good for those who don't have much for a saving throw. I
Do you
think
want
that
these,
that
Klaus?
was maybe Urek.
Yep.
Maybe Urek, yeah. Okay, let's see. Next one up. You find a guy's stack of smut magazines.
Cool.
You find
Regular smut, I hope, not undead smut.
it is regular. It's you can tell after investigating a little bit. It also belongs to Mr. Party Time, Fellerano Kane.
Fine.
I was gonna say, Necromancer's smut, I think, would be quite interesting.
A lot of necrophilia, I feel like.
Yep, exactly.
You get 5 issues of the Cuties of Ketelos, 5 of Queens of Zaire, and 10 of Reyamese Rousers.
Duncan's gonna save those for later.
Well, you actually have
All
names for
of
those.
them?
I mean, someone's got to carry him, right?
What-
To
We
the
do have a bag of
initiated,
holding.
to the initiated, you know some of these are rare issues. One even has an autograph from last year's Miss Winuari. To my sweetest fan, Fellerano, it says. This could be useful in bartering, or as a distraction to enemies.
We'll just go full Metal Gear Solid.
Duncan's very initiated.
And finally, the last thing that you're able to find is a small yellow square that has the image of looks like a vermin or a rodent on front. It could be a magical pendant, you think. There's writing on it in a language that you do not recognize.
I read it. I read all languages.
It says Pokemon Yellow version.
Oh, well, that goes to the boy, I think.
And that is what you find in the tents.
Wow, pretty good haul.
I had fun writing that out.
We all got gear from that, right? I got my loot, and yeah, the gloves and the scarf. Cool.
Yeah, you guys all got shit from that. Oh, you took the gloves?
No, I think Klaus has the gloves.
Oh, okay.
No, I put it in the party stash.
Okay, so whoever
For
gets
now.
the gloves, I guess.
Maybe
Thorcall.
Thorcall, maybe, yeah. Okay, let's see. One more thing. On Eric's corpse, do you search it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, good
Okay.
Search the other necromancers as well.
You find pouches of gold containing 25 gold pieces in total.
Well, I feel like the 25 gold pieces can go to Duncan.
All
From
right.
Eric's corpse.
Wait, why?
The MVP move.
Oh,
That
That was
I'm
pretty, I mean, it was definite overkill, but it was really cool.
man.
We have about 800. What do we have?
You got a good amount of gold now, yeah.
Got it.
So you
Yeah, we
also
have
find
tons of
on
gold
on Eric's corpse, you find a love letter he was writing to a woman named Kimmy.
Ooh,
Come here.
that's a lead to the whatever the next plotline is.
Maybe. I
We've
don't
got to
know.
find this
I
Kimmy
just
and
pulled it
kill
out
her
my ass,
too.
but sure, we can work with it. On Eric's neck, you find a skull on a necklace with pieces of amber in the eyes. Do you do anything with it?
Look at it.
It's
Is
magical.
it magic?
It's magical, yeah.
Go
Well,
on then. I'm.
I'll-
Klaus, are you gonna take it?
I was just gonna say, I'll take it off and just throw it in the bag of holding.
Okay, Klaus said it first.
Okay, you have a skull necklace, a skull on a necklace that is now in your bag of holding. You didn't feel anything when you touched it, Klaus.
Yeah, the one thing I'm concerned about is the skull of a dragon whelp with writing on it that
It
says.
is not
Or
anything
sure.
from the books. Don't worry.
What books?
From the GM books. It's not a D&D item. I made it up.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Like-
you're afraid of the skull with the dragon whelp.
no, that's the one item I'm taking.
Oh, okay. You took the skull of the dragon whelp. Okay.
Yeah, because I think that's what she meant when she said bring back a souvenir.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. You can if you want. I don't know. I just said anything. It was pretty open ended. You could have given her that pearl. You could give her anything.
Well, I'm bringing
You give
her a
her
lot of
six
things,
pack.
but that's also one of the things.
You could give her a 6-pack if you wanted.
I can give her the 20 magazines of smut.
Yeah, I don't know if she's into that.
Uh,
So, that is. So what? So do you put the dragon whelp skull in the bag of holding, or did you
No,
put
I'll-
the skull on the necklace in the bag of holding?
yeah, the skull and necklace with in the bag holding and the dragon youth skull. I take that for myself.
Okay. All right. That's all the loot that I have.
I think you're gonna have to go over. I think I added everything. Scroll, inks, loot, alchemist, scarlet heart, bag of holding, plate helmet, offering box, 1 pearl, 6-pack, scarf, gloves, smut magazines, love letter, skull with amber necklace. Did I miss anything?
Where's the smut magazines?
I
5 issues of Kudos of Kitalos, 5 of aren't those smut magazines?
Why don't I see them on the list? Did you hit
Oh.
save? Oh, there we go.
Same, okay. Yep. I
Yep.
was still looking over if I needed to add anything.
yeah, I took the offering box from the church containing 100 gold pieces and just added them to our gold piece tally at the top.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll then just do that.
Because the other ones are like stuff we might need to sell, like necklaces and pearls. But
Oh yeah,
that
also
one's
the
literally
knickknacks
just 100 gold
for
pieces.
450 gold.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
Those
want
we're
to
gonna
give
have
it
to
back to anyone.
Fuck the church.
Fuck the church.
Okay, guys.
My man.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
You know why I hate the church.
Yeah, you don't like Michelangelo. But
He's
that all
my
said, is
favorite
while you're
painter.
doing this, you guys can take a short or a long rest, or whatever.
I mean, there's another camp that's on fire, so
yeah, there's that too. So there's more bad guys over there.
Can we get the fuck out of the forest?
yeah, I think we
Uh,
should take a short rest. I'm kind of
Yeah.
that punch
okay.
really took me for a spin,
Yeah.
and the whole
And
draining of my life.
Yeah, there were those other guys there still, and they're still very
Yeah.
much alive. And maybe one of them will run away and start a new Violetta.
Yeah,
Wow.
scorched earth, leaving
Ah,
one
well.
alive.
more things to kill.
Yes. More XP.
Okay. Oh, speaking of which, you guys all level up. You're level 4 now.
Yeah. fuck
Stefan,
Stefan, yeah.
should we bring back Eric's body or any part of him as proof that we destroyed the cult?
Is there much of him left? He looks over at him and he's pretty frickin' beat up. But he's would he take his head?
If you won't, I will. We have a bag of holding. Also, yeah, the Minotaur head and the Minotaur pelt are also going in bag of holding.
Stefan says like this was a feat that my father and I wanted completed. This wasn't necessarily something we wanted to show off to others. It's more for our peace of mind and the peace of mind of our houses. So I think this is proof enough that we're secure, as is.
All right.
Although the fact still remains.
How about, just for security's sake, we pile the bodies, I have some oil, and we just burn them in case someone tries to bring them back?
Make it so.
Alright. And I'll start just hobbling away and dragging the corpses into a pile.
Do you do anything with the undead that are building?
We should probably kill them. I was gonna ask Jörg to like deal with them, like turn them dead or something.
Oh wait,
He
Stefan.
spirited away.
Here we go. Stefan will say that. Wait a second. These look like the blue robes that I've seen from the Mines of Reyam. And the Mines of Reyam is the Mages Guild that is found in Jerry. So these look like guild members from the Mines of Reyam.
Do they carry any identification? We can tell them we found their corpses being used for building something here.
It doesn't look like it.
Are their faces completely decomposed, like zombie, full-on zombie, or is there any
You
features left?
could, you can maybe make it out still a little bit. They are actually. Eric would want. I would say that Eric would have wanted to keep them in good condition, so he would be using gentle repose on them, and so they would still be together. They wouldn't be slimy and rotting and stuff. They would, yeah.
I'll try to memorize their faces and get prestidigitation going and make like palm-sized busts of their faces.
You could take a caricature.
So I can, yeah. So if we run into the guild, I can like, poof poof. We found these guys being abused by the necromancers.
Yeah. So I think a lot of this is already squared away. The things that need to happen is, one, get out of the forest without you seeing without these guys seeing you and running off, or I mean trying to attack you, and two, what are you gonna do with the rule stone with Samira's soul in it?
Figure out how to get that soul back out, I guess.
Exactly.
Wouldn't Cedric be able to help? But he's a
That's
fucking
another
asshole.
thing.
So
You remember that
he's an
Cedric
asshole.
is after Stefan's ring.
I guess
Yeah,
we'll figure
Cedric
it
would
out
be-
next time.
Cedric would be the one who would he would be able to revive Samira when her soul is free. So it's
Who has the ring now?
Stefan has it on his finger.
Stefan, can I borrow the ring for like a minute?
What are you going to use with it?
I wanna try and asking for help, see if she replies.
Asking who?
Velra. Man, I really should have her name written somewhere.
Velra
'cause
V.
Yeah, Velra V.
Okay. He gives you the ring, and he has his eyebrow raised a little bit.
I'll just sit down on the ground, hold the ring in my hand, and ask, "Hey, Valra, haven't tried this before. I have this ring in my hand. Is there any way you could copy the enchantment?" And I wait for a reply.
She replies to you, and it totally surprises you because this has never really happened.
Yeah.
But she says, "This is a suitable gift for me."
I have this dragon newt skull. This is like a ring from my friend. And you've been watching, you know what's happening.
She
I
said,
kind of want him to have a happy life with his wife.
Let's see what happens. She says she wants the ring.
Fuck! Well. Oh man, so conflicted.
Yeah.
I just like stretch out my hand in like a claw, just in that. Do I keep it? Do I give it away? I just, Stefan, take the ring. No.
Stefan, he takes the ring back.
And Klaus is gonna sit there for a few minutes, just breathing in and out. Oh.
Nice. Is there anything else that you guys think of that you want to do, or?
Take a short rest.
Not really here yet. Yeah, besides take a short rest and try and...
Okay. Well, I'll just tell you now that the guys at the other camp calmed some things down, and they actually did start to run over to tell Eric, but they saw that you slayed everyone, and they, before you could notice them, or maybe you might have caught a glimpse of them, they ran away. They fled. All of them.
Shit.
Remember, everyone gets an extra hit dice and an extra d6.
Extra
Gosh,
hit
oh,
die,
my
and then you get another hit die to give to somebody because of your loot.
Oh, so not everyone gets an extra d6 hit dice.
No,
Maybe-
you get
Ah.
one
Okay,
hit
Klaus.
dice One
Klaus
hit.
gets one then.
Okay, yeah. Klaus gets the extra hit dice. Yeah, that would be too much if I gave just everyone an extra hit dice.
Everyone gets an extra hit dice this time?
No.
No, because of Song of Rest, I mean.
Song of Rest, yeah, extra d6.
You get an extra d6.
Yeah, extra D.
D6.
Yeah, Song of Rest gives an extra D6, and then Duncan chooses who gets the extra hit dice from his loot.
Yep, back at full. Nice.
Nice. Stefan and Tornir have not been hit. But anyway,
Motherfucker.
I think that Thaddeus' plan, even though it kind of sorta crumbled, it ended up killing the two necromancers.
Did at least do that.
Yeah, we got we technically
didn't
everything
die.
went according to plan.
Yeah, I didn't expect the two fucking crocodiles. I didn't see the blood streak. I mean, they're necromancers. They're gonna have occasional blood.
Okay.
But in
I have
that one spot between two bubbles.
Well, the bubbles.
I have a question for the group.
What's up?
I could, since we get level 4, I can pick a feat or get a +2 charisma. The feat I'm looking at is Gourmand. During a long rest, I can prepare a meal that helps my allies recover.
Recover how?
You recover 2 additional hit dice at the end of the long rest, and those who partake of the meal have advantage against Constitution. Advantage on Constitution saving throws against disease for the next 24 hours.
You're cold.
I'm looking at feats now, but I'm not really sure what I'm going for. Some sort
I
of
will
melee
read it
fighter
another time
type
during
feat.
Use the character mancer. Use the plus level character mancer on roll 20 because I've got all that for you guys. It should be really easy to level up.
How do you use the character mancer if you've already?
It's you go into the gear of like core biospells gear, and then you scroll down a little bit. Use a launch level plus character mancer. It's got the Morning Star and hammer next to it. So launch level plus character mancer, and then that will get you up to level 4. Klaus, you're taking. He's doing that's HP, and
Yeah,
it doesn't
average.
have the feats built in yet. So that kind of sucks. I was wondering when they were going to do that.
Ooh. Wow, I rolled the average. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm never rolling. I had one character, rolled 3 times, got 1, 2, and a 1. Never
So you're
again I'm
basically
rolling.
like a level 1 character the whole time. You're just like, nope.
That was my, like, one of my characters. Just had 3 levels. I rolled and got like almost all 1s. I was like, never again. Always average.
Okay. So I'll let you guys level up, and we'll kind of pick up in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
In the meantime, we'll say that you guys exited the Tanetian Grove with all of your loot, and Stefan, Dornier, all you guys are with you.
The one spell I want is not here. I'll add it manually.
I wish you would have confronted Eric somehow, so you could talk to him and figure out his plans that I wrote out.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to do something like that until the fucking crocodiles were.
Yeah, crocodiles do that.
Our perception is top notch.
Yep.
Let's see.
Knowing the villain plans are overrated anyway. Just go kill him.
Maybe
Basically.
maybe he just wanted to resurrect his dead mother or sister.
No, that was an abomination with big ass arms.
Yep.
He had different plans that you could potentially learn about still. But there are definitely a lot of different ways this can go now. And there was... now I know exactly how to open up next session. You guys are going to get a nice little treat.
The good kind or the bad kind?
What?
The good kind or the bad kind?
Good kind. You guys are going to like it. And, yeah, there's just so many different ways that this thing can go. There's so many, like, open loops, so many sub-quests that have been done. So,
Yep, we still need to figure out that person who's turning into a vampire.
Among others, yeah.
Yeah, we have that's why I said we're gonna have to use the scroll, because it removes the curse.
Yes, that's right.
Unless it's too late. It's already been, like, what, 4 or 5 days?
Yeah, well, hopefully it isn't.
Too late.
I would suggest that we go there first, though.
Yeah.
After all your stuff is taken care of. When you get a chance.
Wait, why not first?
If you really want to, I mean, you'd be carrying all this junk with you, and
I guess so.
you can
Bag of
if you
holding
want
makes
to.
it way easier.
You can if you want to. It just
You're right, there is a bunch of junk.
the bag
Yes,
of holding
but-
will make it easier. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many pounds can the bag of holding hold? Like 600 or something?
It depends on the version of the bag holding, because there's like small one, medium, and like large one, and there's like the bottomless one, where it's like put whatever the fuck you want in there. And then there's the devouring one, where there's like abyssal beast in there that's like some percentage chance where you put something in there, it just eats it, your hand included.
If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed. Hope that doesn't happen.
Yep.
The bag of holding
Also-
can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 15 pounds. So that's what it is. It can hold 500 pounds worth of stuff. Okay, well, I'm going to stop the stream now.
Also, if you just really wanna fuck shit up,
Yeah.
bag of holding, portable hole, just put the hole inside the bag.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off now, guys. I'm thinking. This is what I've been thinking the whole time with Duncan. I'm thinking for level 4 taking the heavily armored feat, so I have access to heavy armor, and then buying myself some chainmail or splint mail or something like that in
Well,
town.
I got money for it now.
You got money
Yeah,
now.
exactly. That was what I was waiting for. That on level 4.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, guys. See you in 2 weeks. Great.